All right, going on. Evening portion of our platform. If you missed the horse race, the Kentucky Derby was awesome. I mean, Rich Killer stole the Derby. Just got into the race a couple of days ago, and it's awesome, bro. I mean, that's why sports is sports. I mean, great job by that great horse. 80-1 odds to win the race. Golden State and Memphis about to tip right after this commercial break. So you didn't miss a thing. I'll give you play-by-play coverage of this complete game. Is it me or is John Morant's father becoming a star? All right, let's get this started. I'm playing this stupid hip hop music to introduce this game tonight. I don't know why everything's gone to hip hop. Is it me or am I missing something? Yeah. I tell you one thing. John Morant's a special player, folks. All right, let's get this started. Get ready to tip off here in San Francisco. Warriors, Grizzlies. Let's go. All right, let's go. Game 3 about to start as they get these goddamn fools off the court before the real players come in. Golden State in black. And I'll let you know what Memphis is wearing. Memphis will be in their sky blue jerseys tonight. They'll be wearing sky blue, Memphis. Yeah, it's been a couple of years. You're right. 3 years. All right, Memphis won the tip. Desmond Bain. Ja. Diane Williams scores 3-0 in Memphis. So Memphis up 3-0 early. Beautiful, beautiful night in San Francisco. Oh, really afternoon out there. Stolen by Memphis. Desmond Bain. Ja. Jaren Jackson Jr. Out of bounds, Warriors ball. All right, here we go. Curry. Draymond. All right, 3-2 Memphis. Ja. Stolen. Oh, you got it back. Jaren Williams. Jaren Jackson Jr. All right, Jaren Jackson Jr., who's been in foul trouble after game 1 of this series. Warriors done a good job frustrating him. 3-2. Curry for 3. Way off. All right, Ja bringing up the court. Ja for 3. Good. 6-2 Memphis. Stolen by Ja. Jaren Jackson. Ja. Bain way off. Six-two Memphis. Ja. Stolen again by Memphis. Desmond Bain, good. 9-2 Memphis. Draymond. Kuminga with the dunk. 9-4. Alley-oop. Higgins off. 9-4 Memphis. 8.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Ja against Curry. Jaren Jackson for 3, good. So Memphis, every point they have scored so far is on threes. 12-4 Memphis. Wiggins with the layup. 12-6 Memphis. 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. Ja, Bain, bang, near half court. Jaren Jackson Jr., 15-6 Memphis. One thing about Memphis, folks, they are fearless. Klay Thompson, layup, 15-8. Nice pass from Steph to Klay. Goes Ja. All right, 15-8. Morant hits a bomb. So all of 18 points for Memphis came on threes. Desmond Bain with the steal. Ja. 18-8 Memphis. Ja. And he was fouled. So Kuminga picks up his first. This is how we do it. Sure is. Be back in a minute, everybody. All right, Lisa Salters looking beautiful as always. I'm a weird guy. I like certain attractions. I like my women who different than most guys like theirs. So, all right, Curry's bringing it up. Tie game, by the way. Jordan Poole, clutch. And they called a charge. So, tie game at 28, folks. Get ready to start the second quarter. And it'll be fun in here. All right, foul on Golden State. It's the first free throw. Makes the second free. Oh, Memphis up by 2. Just under 11 minutes and a half. Clay. And 1. The Golden State can take the lead. Curry and Draymond on the bench. And Wiggins. All right, Golden State take the lead for the first time tonight. 31-30. Clay got 9 points. Wide open. Off. Found Klay Thompson. Nice save. Stolen by Memphis. Stolen back by Golden State. Wiseman. Ooh, good. Golden State up 4 now. Just under 10 minutes in the first half. Very good game. Nine and a half to go. Nice. Take it to the hole, man. What happened? No, Jordan Poole. But I tell you right now, they win the title. His shoes are going to sell through the roof, especially out in the Bay Area. Mr. Miami's here. Jaws back in the game. What's up, buddy? Oh. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
All right, just sitting back chilling. I just woke up.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Golden State on a 21-5 run. Just like that. And they're up by 7 now. Timeout, Grizzlies.
Just had to take me a nap because I was finna run out of gas.
Only thing you missed was the horse race. The jockey, the trainer. I think enlisted the horse on Thursday. He was 80-1, and whoever bet on that horse, I think it was called Rich Killers, made a lot of money.
Oh,
Dang.
Rich, I know who you're talking about. um, if it's a $10 bet, they probably made like 10 grand or something like that.
Dang.
It's weird. It's always the horse you don't hear about, Mace, that wins that race
Yep.
for
And
some
all
reason.
these big celebrities and horse owners, they're so pissed off right now. They're saying, why the hell do I buy this piece of crap anyway?
I don't. No, you know what it is. People expect the the betting favorites to always win the race.
That's true. You're right about that. But
And
people,
I kept on
yeah, go ahead,
Mace,
Tony.
I kept on hearing the race, the track was gonna be sloppy as well, like very muddy too.
The track looked nice to me.
What, in Kentucky?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying like they were expecting it to rain this weekend. Like
Yeah, I know what you're saying. All right, Mike Trout's at bat.
so
Washington's up
when
on
was
nothing.
I was you never answered my question earlier. I think
Which
you
was?
did, but I'm not positive. But
Was?
do you remember where you were when you were younger when you saw Secretariat win the last leg of the triple?
I told you where I was. I was with my father at the old OTB betting center. I saw the race. I saw all three of his races live.
Did they actually expect him to win the last leg?
Yes. Did you see how much he won by?
No.
It was like probably the most dominant racehorse ever.
More dominant than American Pharaoh?
Yeah.
Because
And
they say
because I wasn't, I didn't respect American Pharaoh, but
why didn't you respect Pharaoh?
because nobody's secretary, in my opinion. And when Pharaoh won, I saw the reaction of Secretariat's owner, and she gave Pharaoh the nod of approval. So as Secretariat fans, we gave her the Pharaoh their respect, even though it's come out this year that
There
Bob
was
Bass has been juicing horses.
Bafford?
Yeah, who owned American Pharaoh? Yeah,
Was Bafford the owner of
American
a
Pharaoh.
Secretariat?
No, thank God that great lady is still alive.
It doesn't see, I don't see a lot of horses coming out of that stable for Secretariat.
Why should they? They have the Hank Aaron of horse racing.
No, I'm saying like to continue the legacy.
She didn't want to do it.
And
All right, Jordan Poole hit 38-32 Warriors. Yeah, he didn't want to do it.
and I noticed this. It seems like the horses here are more bred for speed, and when you look at the horses from
The Arab
from
horses.
like European horses or horses from the Middle East, they're more and Japan, they're more bred for endurance and stuff like that.
Because they built to serve.
Huh?
They're built to work for those people out in those places.
Yeah, and they say the horses here tend to have more injuries because horses are not meant to run that fast.
No, because here people breed horses to win big money. In those other places you mentioned, horses are bred to serve the masters or their owners, families.
And they actually said the reason why also, Mace, is because our major races here are on clay and dirt, not
Yeah, that's true.
grass, like you see in Europe or
I didn't
turf.
know they raced on grass.
Yeah, they race on turf in Europe.
Oh, okay.
A lot of the British, there's big horse racing community in the UK.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you said the OTB is where the race.
Off-track betting. Yeah, when you're watching horse racing every day, you go there. You bet your money. You watch the races.
Was that on the? Was it in the same location as the actual race? The racetrack.
No, they put OTBs were around major cities across the country. Mr. Miami, didn't you see an OTB down in Miami?
What talking about a horse?
No, like the betting place where they bet the horse races.
No.
No, we don't have OTBs in Florida. You actually have to go to bet for horse racing. You have to go into the race into the racetrack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here we had the OTB. There's no, it doesn't exist no more. But that's the way it used to be. Now you have, like you said, you have to go to the racetracks.
No, we ain't got one of them down here.
Yeah, I think most major cities who do horse racing, you have to go to the actual track. It used to be off. You weren't. I think back then you weren't allowed to bet directly on the racetrack, right? That's why they have these OTBs. A lot of these OTBs, Mace.
Yeah.
We got a dog track down here.
Yeah, we have dog racing down here.
I know dog racing and highlight are big down there. You ever go to a highlight event, Manzano?
No, it's too expensive.
What about you, Mr. Miami? Don't look at me. I don't go no highlight. For us, it's in Connecticut.
Oh,
all right. So Memphis is stormed back. So this is a good game.
Oh, what's the score to your Angels game, Mace?
1-0 Washington. First inning.
What, the Washington Nationals?
Yes.
Do you think Brandon Marsh is going to be the player like Wally Joyner, Mace?
No. Ollie Oop is good, and the Memphis Grizzlies are letting Golden. Yep, they letting Golden State know that they have no fear, and they don't. That's what you gotta love about this Memphis. They have no fear.
We don't say the name.
Hey, Mace, I was too young to remember, but can you tell me how good a young Jeff Conine was?
He was all right. I mean, he was okay.
Was Knobloch better than him?
Much better. And Knobloch didn't have the throwing problem, which he ended up having, unfortunately, but ended his career. Chuck Knobloch would have been a first ballot Hall of Famer. No question. But he had the throwing problem, mental blocks.
For you, in the early 2000s to the early 2010, from the 2000s to mid 2010s, Mace, who's the most underrated overall outfielder that nobody talks about?
All right, 2-0 Nationals. Javier Hernandez is their solo shot. Who's the most underrated outfielder?
Yeah, like overall outfielder that could hit and play defense.
Can hit and play defense in the early 2000s?
Early 2000s to the mid 2010s.
That's a 15-year span.
I would say Torrey Hunter. No one really talked about Torrey.
Torrey blew up in Minnesota.
Or his teammate.
Doc Jones, nah. He was good though, but you know.
No, I'm talking
trying to
about the other guy on the other side.
I forgot who was on the other side of those three. Oh, let me see.
Did
Is this
Detroit ever
another-
have good outfielders?
Who?
Did Detroit ever have good outfielders back then?
Oh, what's my boy, the lefty? What's his name?
Miggy? Maglio?
I think he was an outfielder for them. Granderson was good for them.
Oh, Curtis.
Granderson, yeah, he was
The
good.
Grandy man.
Yeah. Randy man.
Granny, man.
Who was underrated? See, I gotta think. Did St. Louis have a good outfielder once Edmonds left? No. Atlanta, no.
Marquise
No.
Grissom?
No, Grissom was gone by then, bro. Ooh, underrated.
Bobby Bonilla?
He was long gone, bro. I don't even think Bonilla played in the 2000s.
Oh, Moises Alou?
Played in the
He
90s.
didn't play in the 2000s either.
No, yeah, no. Moises played for the Cubs in
That's right. Yeah. You right.
Bobby
No,
Bonilla, he played with the
that's right.
Marlins
You're
in
right about that.
2003.
Yeah, Moises played in the Bartman game. He was the one screaming at Bartman when he took the ball.
Yeah.
What did Bobby Bonilla do?
Bobby Bonilla, he played in the World Series with the Marlins in 2003.
No, he didn't. That was 97.
Well, 93 won them two.
97. It wasn't Mike Lowell. Mike Lowell was the 2003 Marlins.
The outfield for the Marlins, but for the 2003 Marlins was a young Miggy Cabrera before he became the dominator.
About to Google it up.
The center fielder I think was Chris Coughlin.
Boy, those are names I haven't heard in 20 years.
Because I was at the parade.
I mean, Bonilla was long gone, man. One thing I know is my baseball. I'm trying to answer the question, though. You know who it was?
Who?
And I'm so stupid. Oh, you said to the 2010s. Because if you would have said, like, from the mid-90s to 20, like, the mid-20s, early 20s, I would definitely say Vlad Guerrero.
No, he was a dominant player.
Yeah, but no one knew who he was until he came to the Angels.
You mean Sheffield?
The Yankees didn't even want him, bro. What did that tell you? Seriously. The Yankees said, how do we know how good he's going to be in New York? They didn't want him.
I'm kind of surprised the Dodgers didn't want him.
The Dodgers wasn't spending money back then.
Oh, they were a cheap franchise back then?
Yeah. When Fox owned them, when they got burnt, and then the McCourts bought it from Fox, they were very cheap and conservative. But they had homegrown talent.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. Efield was very underrated. There you go. That's one. Andre Efield.
How about Jason Hayward?
Well, he what you call it? He made his own bed.
Or his other teammate in Atlanta. My God, his outfield partner in center field. My God, what was the guy's name? Would you say Andrew Mace? Would you say Andrew was underrated?
No, because he hit those two. He killed the Yankees in the first two games at Yankee Stadium. The home runs. He had a barrage of home. You do it in New York, you get noticed. Well, like I said about Andrew Jones, and a lot of people don't like
Andy Chavez.
Who?
How about
no? If the Mets would have won that Game 7, the New York media would treat him like a god forever.
But
they lost him, Lottie Molina. And by the way, that home run in the top of the ninth in Game 7 of that championship series put Lottie Molina into prominence.
Would you say Matt Holliday was underrated, Mace?
There you go. Matt Holiday was very underrated.
This is
Very.
before.
That's a good one, Manzano. Matt Holiday.
He started in Colorado. I know that.
Then he went to St. Louis.
Yeah, St. Louis.
No,
That's when
Oakland. He signed with Oakland as a free agent. Then he went to St. Louis.
Yeah. Then
Oakland
his
gave him a
other
1-year
teammate, his teammate in Matt Holiday's teammate,
Troy
left field
Tulowitzki?
partner. Huh?
Troy Tulowitzki. Troy was good, but Troy broke down too much.
Yeah, his honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this, Mace. Mark Grace is underrated.
Of course he is, because he's good looking. He had a big mouth. He's funny. But hey, he got a ring with Arizona. He was clutch in that World Series. Mark Grace, borderline Hall of Famer, just like Brandon Phillips. Both of them very borderline.
Was Craig Counsell a good player, Mace?
He's clutch. Craig Counsell was clutch.
I know
he
he
was
started
a
his career.
decent player, but hey, he won the Marlins a World Series.
Yeah, no, I thought he started his career with the Indians.
No, Marlins.
Okay, no,
He
because
played
I thought-
everywhere, but he won with the Marlins in Arizona. And I
Yep.
think he got a ring in the third place.
I think. Oh no, he won the ring. He won a third ring with. I think he was on the team with the team with Przinsky.
Was he with the White Sox?
Yeah, I believe so.
Who won in 207? That's where I think he was. No, he wasn't in Boston. Who won in 208? He was
the
on
World
the
Series?
Phillies. Yeah, the Phillies. I remember. I knew that team like the back of my hand.
No, it wasn't the Phillies. I think
No, he
won.
wasn't on the Phillies, and he wasn't on the Yankees.
Okay,
Who won in 2010?
2010. That was the
I
Giants.
think he was on San Francisco. San
Yeah,
Francisco was the team
remember
of the
the
2010s.
Giants would win every
Every
even
year.
year.
Yeah, they were the team of the 2010s, the Giants.
Would you say hit not Counsell, the guy who played for the third baseman that played for the Giants in the in the early 2000s with Barry Bonds, was he underrated, Mace?
Richard Riley was at second. No, Richard Riley was at shortstop. Jeff King was at second. I forgot who was the third baseman for that team.
No, would you say Rich is underrated?
Richard Riley?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because everybody, the shortstops that they talk about during that era were Jeter and Nomar.
And don't forget A-Rod.
A-Rod. Before the steroid issues.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Panier, he was with the Marlins in 1997.
Well, I told you.
Yeah. I kept on hearing that the media hated Nomar.
Yeah.
Why is that, Mace?
Wasn't a nice guy. Was bitter, jealous. He believed in the Red Sox curse bullshit. And as soon as they get rid of him, no more. The Red Sox started winning championships.
Dang.
Did he do what A-Rod did? Like, did he end up moving to third base later on in his career?
No. Like Golden
Between
State
those
up
two?
9, 2 minutes to go in the first half.
So between A-Rod and Nomar, who did you like better as a shortstop, Mason?
A-Rod.
The guy I liked was the guy who played shortstop in Texas.
Elvis
A-Rod.
Andrews? You like Andrews, bro?
Yeah, Elvis Andrews.
Yeah, Raven liked Andrews.
And the guy who played before in Houston too. The guy before that played shortstop in Houston before Correa did, which Kent.
Is it Roger Clemens?
Was it
No.
Roger Clemens?
Is it
I thought Richard really played for Houston for a little bit before he retired.
I don't know, but I know he was a Giant. One of Chris
it was
Russo's
Matt.
favorite.
It was Matt. It was not Matt Carpenter.
No, he's a Cardinal.
The third baseman it was Matt Williams. He played for the Giants during that time.
No, he was gone.
He wasn't on the team with Ken and Aurelia?
He was, but they traded him to the Indians. Or Jeff Kent.
Did you like Panda Mish?
Yeah. Panda was funny. That's another clutch dude.
Mace, how that guy being so out of shape lasted in the league this long is beyond me.
Personality. All right, Golden State up 9. 28 seconds to go. The fans are dancing in the stands in San Francisco. That team has always been the number one team in San Francisco. In the Bay Area is the Warriors. They've always been number one.
Oh, wait, over the 49ers?
Yeah.
Why?
I think certain cities, they like basketball. Like they like their favorite sport. Like in Miami, they love football, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
When the Dolphins and Canes are good, that city goes nuts.
We're a big baseball town down in Florida.
And the Marlins. When the Marlins won the World Series.
That's the point, when they won the World Series.
Well, we still the city of champions.
I like Golden State up 12. Yeah, go ahead.
So, Mace, would you say in terms of total sports championships, not just baseball and like football, what city has the most total championships?
Oh, you know it's New York.
The Knicks won multiple championships?
Yeah, they won 2 titles. Yankees won 27. That's enough right there.
Dang.
The Rangers won 3, I think.
Hurricanes won 5.
Okay.
And
the Hurricanes won 5. Heat won 3.
The
Dolphins won 2.
Marlins won 2. Panthers nothing. Again, I'm laughing. The Yankees alone dwarfs every state in the country.
Don't say that. Don't say if it's the continent. Don't say that the Yankees dwarf the Montreal Canadiens, Mace.
They don't dwarf the Montreal Canadiens now.
And the Marlins beat the Yankees in the World Series. 3-0 in the World Series. Woo!
Hit that shot by half court, and it counts.
Mace, who? How many more championships? Like in terms of sports, the Cardinals, in order to, do they have to pass in North America? Do they have to pass the Celtics and the Lakers, or are they past the Lakers and the Celtics?
They have to pass the Lakers and Celtics.
How many do they need? How many do you think they need to win to pass the Lakers and Celtics?
They can forget that. 7 more. They can forget that.
Then the Mets have 3.
Mets got 2. Mets got 2. Islanders got 4. Rangers got 4. That's 10. Yankees got 27. That's 37. Yeah, the Yankees and what you call it dwarfs everybody. New York. New York dwarfs everybody.
We almost had a 6, thanks to the referee.
You're damn right, against Ohio State.
Yeah. The
To
referees.
this day, I hate Jim Tressel, bro.
Can't stand Ohio State.
Even can 2-0 Nationals in the third. What I was gonna say, yeah, but to answer you, Tony dropped off. Okay, me and you, bro. Halftime in the basketball game. Yeah, Mr. Miami. I'm gonna get a calendar and start crossing off the days.
To
Training
football.
camp. Yeah.
2 months. 2 months till training camp.
I would say right now, let's see.
You got 4 months till we get ready for war.
Let's see. Today is what? Tomorrow's May 8th, Mother's Day. So
Yeah.
you take 22 to 23 days out of that. That's 3 weeks. That's
Shawn was
23 days. June is 30. That's 53 days.
Shawn was put 30 days.
Uh,
You got 30, 60, 90, 120.
it's
And
in the
100,
90s, I think, or in the
150.
80s. Let you know right now. You know,
Every
the
30
first 2
days.
weeks. You know, the first 2 weeks of June is mini K.
Yeah.
You'll get
That's
that in about a month from now.
That's when vacation starts.
That's the dead period. 6 weeks with no football talk, man. I'll be taking a lot of days off. Bro.
Dang.
Dude, what we're gonna talk about? Baseball?
We got wrestling.
Yeah, we could do some. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. When SummerSlam happens, you know summer's over.
So we can talk about fishing.
I'm not doing no fishing, bro. I ain't doing redneck fishing.
Fishing, and we can talk about vacation.
Let's see. Thursday's the big schedule party. I'll be on at 5:00.
I hope they put us. I hope we get. Let me see. Who let me see. I hope they put somebody that we don't like. Period.
Dolphins, to be honest with you, because of who's the quarterback, I just want to see great matchups, bro. But of the games Miami play, I want to see Miami's defense against Minnesota's offense.
Man, if we get Malcolm, we get Melvin
Ingram.
it's a wrap.
They get
32
Ingram.
teams.
Miami's really talking business. Cause see, and I hate to disappoint a lot of Dolphin fans. I can see Tua winning a Super Bowl, but the defense and the running game will carry him. And and then when you put in the Trent Dilfer category, I think that will bother fans more down in my. But if your quarterback is labeled the Trent Dilfer treatment, I'm glad I'm not the only one saying this or thinking this way about him. I'm glad most football people are. Let me see. There we go. NFL training camps. So.
Shoot, I might be winning the Super Bowl. I'm gonna do like Ric Flair and Mr. Perfect. We told you so.
I love watching that, man. We're not the type of guys that we told you so. What we told you so.
We're the Super Bowl champs. We told you so.
I was laughing my ass off that night, bro. I had all that shit. I still got it on videotape.
Me too. It was Royal Rumble 92.
That's the
92
beautiful thing
or
about NFL.
91, one of the two.
92. 92 Royal Rumble. 92. January of 92. Albany, New York.
I say about a year later, Mr. Perfect turned on he turned on Bobby Heaton.
Because he thought Bobby was embezzling his money.
Dang.
Yeah, that was the storyline, remember?
Yeah.
And
That's
Gorilla
what
Monsoon said, Vince McMahon said, you trust him? No. It was Slick. He was in the studio that night. He said, and you trust this man? All right, here you
That's
go to
when
training camps right here.
it was Survivor Series. It was Survivor Series. It was Survivor Series 1992.
All right, Mr. Miami, this is for you. I'm gonna give you the mini camp dates in June. Then I'm gonna give you training camp. First, mini camps. You know the Jets had theirs this weekend. Know that?
Yeah.
18. I think the Dolphins are in the last group because the last group is in June. So that's probably the Dolphins. Everything's in June. Here you go. The Miami Dolphins for did I get training camp? All right. Miami Dolphins, April 4th. They all came back. Voluntary was 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Rookie mini camp is next weekend. Then OTAs are next week, the week after this one. May 16th, 17th, May 19th, 20th, 23rd, 24th, 26th, June 6th and 7th, June 9th and 10th. Mandatory mini camp is June 1st and 2nd. You have to be. Now, let me get you to training camp because that's what you care about. So mini camp is next weekend for the rookies, and then June 1st and 2nd for the players.
For the veterans.
Yeah. Go. All right. Let me get the Dolphins for you again. Oh, they don't tell you.
Or something like that.
Training camp for everybody is July 27th. So, what was his birthday is what, the 31st?
Who's that?
My mom's birthday is the 31st of July. So, let me see. April 30th was when? When was May 1st?
Think
Oh, that
last week.
was on a Sunday. Okay. So, let me do it for you. July 27th is on July 30th is on a Friday. I mean on a Saturday. So training camp was Tuesday the 27th. So July 27th is on a day, and that's when training camp starts. So circle July 27th, put it in your cell phone, circle it in the calendar in your house. Everybody starts July 27th.
It's on the count. It's already circled.
Yep. So you're a Dolphin fan, you know to come in here, TD's room, Dudley Durong's room, and you get your coverage.
Come
And
in my room.
I'll be there, your room.
Straight football. No LeBron James talk.
Oh, there'll be no basketball. You know how I am when it's football season. I'm not doing the NBA till after Christmas. Till after shit. When July 27th comes, buddy, it is football for the next 9 months. People get frustrated, get mad. Football, next 9 months, yes.
And bring your popcorn.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Definitely agreed. Facts.
If you
Have
see me
some
with a
fun with
brown
that
football, see me with a round football in my hand, we talking about that. If you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you. Suck it. Sponsored by going over there. Beirut, Lebanon, and Kuwait.
Yep. Well, you factuate with the Middle East, man.
I ain't going over there.
I was gonna say no. How is this over there, bro?
Shoot, I ain't trying to get killed. Go there, go there. You want to? You go there and get killed. I'll go to Cuba.
Right now, I got Dolphins 7-10. Quinte got him at 8-9. You got him at 12-5.
I got them at like 10.
On 10? Okay. See, anywhere between 7 and 10, I will respect their opinion. But start telling me 12, 13. That means you are an avid supporter. And you don't care what anyone else thinks.
Facts. That's why we call ourselves the Legend Killer.
Well, I don't know who are the candidates to buy the team. If Stephen Ross loses the team.
Got a funny feeling they're gonna look for an owner.
Yeah, because why would you put the racist one on arbitration? That's the one most of the country cares about, the Brian Flores. But the one for Ross is going to be out there.
What you eating?
Lifesavers.
What you eating? Lifesavers?
I brought me some pork chop.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I was eating that shit when you left. I was eating it when I forgot who was up here. Oh yeah, Nicer and
I was up here.
yeah, but you left. And you
I
told
know,
me you'll
'cause
be back later.
I'll be back later.
Yeah, that's what you told me. Yeah. In the back. I said, all right. And I knew I was coming back at 8:30.
Cause I was getting drowsy.
Don't blame you, bro. I mean, we need already, but you know what's happening to me lately, bro?
What's up?
I'm getting 9 hours of sleep, bro,
Dang.
and I love it. I'll
I
be
think
up here
Kappa,
tomorrow night, folks, for the Sixers and the Heat. I'll be on the air. The game starts at 8. I'll be on the air at quarter to 8 and
I think
recap.
Kappa, I think Kappa Life was up here too.
Yeah, he was up here. We was talking about the Heat, and he's loving the Heat. And you people down
Miami,
in Miami, sure, they bought you free championships, bro.
Miami Heat for life.
And I love those uniforms, bro, especially the burnt orange. If they don't
You
get a
know,
star this summer, Mr. Miami, I hate to say it. Well, I would love to say this finally. After 20 years, I'm joining the family. I said it and I mean it. I've been trying to join the Heat forever, bro. But because every time I'm ready to join them, I buy a jersey, they get Shaq. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I fell in love with the Wade team, the one with Michael, what's his face?
D Wade.
D Wade and Michael, what you call it? He was the second pick in the draft the year that Derrick Rose went to the Bulls.
Is it dang.
He's been in the news lately talking about how he's been abused.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I forgot. Michael Beasley. I was about to join that group. And then
Michael
LeBron
Beasley.
shows up. Yeah, and then this guy shows up, LeBron. I said, I can't root for this team with LeBron, bro. Now they got a team I like. And Jimmy Butler has won me over a little bit. And I'm like saying, yo, no stars. If Riley don't go out and get a big fish, I'm in. You know? And we'll see this summer. I think I still got my Wade jersey. If not, I'll get a new one from Mitchell and Ness. They got the MVP jersey now.
You got your Wade jersey?
This one?
You got your D Wade jersey?
Ben had that, bro. I had that since 2004, bro.
Dang. I
Think
got
I'm
Shaq.
joking? That was my nigga, bro. Cause I fell in love with him when he was in Marquette. I saw him a lot in college, bro, and I fell in love with him, and I loved him ever since, bro.
D Wade.
Yeah, why you think I back him up so much in that number 6 when he was in Miami? I used to tell people all the time. I said, don't you forget, it's not called Braun County. It's called Wade County.
It's one for is it one is it one for LeBron? I mean, is it one for D Wade? LeBron would have had a ring.
That one ring in Cleveland, the referees gave him that.
Don't forget about the bubble.
The world doesn't want to give him credit for it. Laker fans definitely don't want to give him credit for it. But he takes credit for that. And he doesn't care. He said, yo, I'm done. He said, I'm just playing to play. And, I think his fans are going to be very disappointed in him, bro. They're going to be very disappointed in LeBron, bro. California's going to lose this game tonight. We get back to the Ranger game and we see that they win. Tomorrow night, Oilers Kings game 4. As the Oilers are looking strong like they used to. And Kane, Pittsburgh beats the Rangers 7-4, so Pittsburgh goes up 2-1. Pittsburgh up 2-1 on the Rangers. I'm gonna have a game played tomorrow called How many goals will the Oilers score tonight? They have scored 14 goals in a row, Miami. Think about that in hockey. You know what that's like in football? Like
What's that?
you scored like 10 touchdowns in a row. Like you're winning 70-0.
Mm.
All right, get back to the game. Golden State, yeah, this game's over. Golden State's up 15 points.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap. You ain't lying. It is a wrap. Memphis has to win game 4. If they don't, the series. I think this series is over anyway. Funny, Mr. Miami. My 2 teams I picked back in July will be in the conference finals. Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Golden State up 17. Let me see if your favorite team is on right now, which is the Dodgers.
Who?
The Dodgers.
Uh
Oh, the
uh
Dodgers played already. They played a doubleheader. They're
You're not
done.
my favorite. They ain't my favorite team. I don't like the Dodgers.
I know you can't. I'm being sarcastic. Oh, the Mariners are playing the late night game. Score 1-0 Tampa Bay. That's a jersey I will never wear in my life.
Go to a gas station.
I will never wear a Tampa Bay jersey.
Me neither.
Seattle, if I can get the Griffey Emerald, I'll get it. I always wanted that jersey.
I never ride with Tampa Bay.
My boys to sing a song. Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay.
The land of strip clubs, I heard.
But in Tampa,
Yeah, that's what they say. I know Portland's full of strip clubs.
I ain't going over there.
Neither am I. I have no. Portland, maybe next spring I'll go up there for a little bit, couple of days, say hello to some old people. It's a boring ass night. Now with that Warrior game, it sucks. But Penguins win, folks. Evan Rodriguez scored 2 goals. Penguins are up 2-1. And somebody has wakened this team up because this team I left for dead. Penguins. I left their asses for dead.
What about the Florida Marlins? I mean, not Florida Marlins. I
Panthers
mean,
got blown out today.
what about the Panthers?
Yeah. And again, another sleeping giant awoken in the Washington capital. Calgary, Dallas, no score. Okay. Rain throughout the East Coast today, so I think the Yankees and the Mets were rained out. Mets were in Philly. Yankees was at home. I think they were both rained out. I'll tell you one thing. T does hockey real good.
I know. They they don't do AMW. They
No,
used to do AMD, AWE. They used to.
they switched it to TBS
Yeah.
because they're owned by the same people. Yep. Oh,
This might be an early night for you, Coach.
what? Boring like this?
Yeah.
Why you say that?
Possibility. No, I ain't trying to jinx it.
Hey man, it's like I say. I just enjoy doing this. You know, I'm sorry that I don't have a room of buffoonery up here. All right, Dallas just scored 1-0. All right, Dallas up. Golden State blowing out Memphis. What a slow Saturday night this is, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Any wrestling on? I'm serious.
Mm-mm. Ain't no
Damn,
rest on the night.
Saturday night is like this. Wow.
Gotta wait till tomorrow night.
Well, tomorrow night, at least Philly, Miami will be something to watch. Padres, Marlins up 3-0 on the Padres.
Yes.
Fifth inning. If this team had one more big bat, they would be right there with the Dodgers and the Cardinals.
I know. I know the Kansas City Royals. They sorry. I don't know what happened to them in the last couple. I don't know what happened to them.
They can't afford players, bro. So that championship team was broken up. The only guy they kept was the catcher.
From the World Series.
Yep. They couldn't afford the players. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Sad too, because Kansas City, as much as I used to hate them, bro, they are part of baseball. You know?
I can't stand them.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get another crack at Patrick Mahomes.
Have to wait a little bit. Maybe if you make the playoffs, maybe this year
Or next year.
or next year,
Or something like that.
something like that. I do. Everyone's saying it. I said it. You said it. I test said it. Even though he likes the guy we got now, he's right. Flores was the coach, bro. Because like I said, every time you look at the Dolphins last couple of years, you saw progress. That's what you care about your team.
He was winning.
The worst thing the Dolphins want, the worst thing they want is to go off to a great start, but the quarterback is shaky. I mean, we'll take the wins, me and you.
We take the wins.
The Tua crowd, they won't be happy because guys like me and TD be dogging them. I'm glad this game is competitive, at least Padres and Marlins.
When Miami win the Super Bowl, I'm gonna say I'm gonna do like Ric Flair and Mr. Perfect. We told you so.
I would probably cry. I would cry, bro. I would be happy for you guys who never saw them win. I saw them win.
I seen them in the AFC Championship. 4 AFC Championship. There's the AFC Championship. We got on. We got on. I think 2 AFC Championship. We just got on. We just got blew out. I see my teacher broke her. I see my teacher hit a wall with her fist, and she broke her hand. That's when I was in school. She broke her hand on a wall.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Miami's 5-2 in championship games.
AFC Championships.
Yep. But here's the effed up part. They lost their last 2. They lost to New England and to Buffalo.
Those 2 teams I cannot stand. that AFC Championship. That ball still hurt to this day. Could have been it would have been Chicago Bears and Miami Super Bowl.
They beat the
Miami
Jets,
did.
the Colts. Let me see.
Cause
They beat the Raiders.
Yeah.
They beat the Steelers.
AFC Championship.
They beat the Steelers twice. Yeah, they beat the Steelers twice.
I seen the Steelers in '84.
I saw them in 72.
I was 1 year old.
Miami won in Pittsburgh.
I was like 2 years old.
They won in Pittsburgh. They were down like 16 to like 3.
Damn.
And they made the quarterback switch, put Larry Zonka in there.
You mean Earl Moore?
They took him out.
They put in Bob Greasy?
Yeah. Because Bob Greasy got hurt that year, but Shula was loyal to Earl Moore.
He still got 3. Earl Moore got like 3 Super Bowl rings. 3.
Yep.
He got one with the Colts. And he got one with the 2 of the Dolphins.
Facts.
God bless his soul, Earl Moore. He's still a Super Bowl champ.
I was gonna say. Too.
Oh God.
The beautiful Nicers. Good to see you, baby. Let Nicer get her mic working.
Hello. Hey, what's up, Macy?
There you go, Nicer.
K305.
Hey, what's up, Sister Dyson? How you doing?
Chilling. Hey, you know what, Macy? Cause I left earlier. I don't know why. See, my head is so messed up from the Kevin Samuels passing. I actually thought today was Sunday, right? 'Cause remember I told you I was gonna cook a steak. I was like, oh man, it's Saturday. So I'm just saving it for tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna have for tomorrow night's dinner. Yeah. So I just had a couple of egg biscuits and a big glass of iced tea. And so now I'm just chilling for the rest of the evening. I might just go to bed early.
As hard as you working, I don't blame you.
I'm gonna get up in the morning barbecue.
Oh, you gonna barbecue tomorrow? You know, I wanted to do that, but then I was telling Macy earlier because today was in the 70s, right? It's a perfect day to barbecue, and I was thinking, you know, tomorrow is gonna be just as nice. But then I checked the forecast and I see tomorrow is gonna only be 58 degrees with a 70% chance of rain. So next weekend we'll barbecue for sure. I gotta hit up my neighbor and let her know because I got 2 things of ribs, baby back ribs. I got burgers and chicken wings. You know, so we're gonna get it cracking next weekend.
Nice.
And next weekend is supposed to be in the 70s as well. So
I got them leg quarters. Got them leg quarters. Got some chicken and put them mugs on the grill.
Ooh.
And put some hamburgers on there.
I know that's right.
I gotta get some firewood. See, when I barbecue, I use some hickory wood.
Oh, you like to use that with the wood chips?
Yep, and I'm at some Chaco. I gotta go get some Chaco.
That's what's up.
I'll be making ribs tomorrow night. Or tomorrow afternoon.
No chicken?
No chicken.
Can't go wrong with ribs, man.
I'll be making me some chicken cutlet on Monday. Put that in a nice long Italian bread, Mr. Miami.
First I season my meat, wash my meat, and then season my meat.
Isn't that beautiful to do that?
Yeah.
Isn't it nicer? Yes, it is.
Never have greedy people.
So I have company. So have company over your house.
That's the one thing I hate when you're around greedy people. Act like they never had a meal before.
I know. So somebody gonna bring macaroni and cheese. I don't eat macaroni.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't like macaroni and cheese. I never did really like cheese except for pizza, and I only eat it if it's pure mozzarella. None of those cheese blends.
Nah, New York, you get mozzarella.
I eat cheese with a salad.
I am not a cheese fan either. The only time I eat cheese is on pizza.
And let me see, the cheese on the pizza and the salad.
You know, pizza doesn't. Cause remember, Mace, I told you a while back. I gave up pizza. I haven't eaten pizza in a few weeks now because it doesn't entice me anymore. You know, the last time I did have pizza, it was like it didn't taste the same. Because that used to be my number one comfort food, and it was just like okay, because I've been weaning myself off of it, and I knew that was just my body telling me I was ready to give it up for good. But when I do come to New York, Macy, of course I'm gonna have a slice of pizza, you know, because I want to see what all the hype is about.
I'm gonna get you one of those dinosaurs, giant slices too.
Uh-oh, how big is that?
Very, very big.
Oh, I don't know if I can handle that.
Let me show you.
I'll eat half of it, and then I might, if I can make it to half of it. If I can't handle the other half, I'll just take it.
No, what they do is I'll tell the pizza guy to cut it in half for you.
There you go. I can handle half, and then I can have the other half at another time.
Mm-hmm. That's
Maybe
the way we do
later
in New
that
York.
same day or the day after. But yeah, I'll come to New York. I'll have a slice of pizza.
And I'll be happy to treat you too.
That's what's up.
There you go.
Yeah, it's gotta be the real New York made from scratch pizza.
That's what New Yorkers eat. That's our delicacy. That something I know you never had before.
What's that?
It's called a Jamaican beef patty.
No, I never had that. Is that like a hamburger?
You could say that, but it's more like a donut. But it has curry ground beef in it. You can have it with cheese, with pepperoni, with chicken in it. I just like it plain.
Some soul food.
I'll try that. Is it hot? Is it spicy?
No. Pizza shops sell the mild. Supermarkets sell the spicy. I like mine. I put red peppers in it like that. Oh, that's right. You guys eat, what you call it?
What's that?
Yeah, actually, I've never eaten anything Caribbean in any Caribbean dishes ever.
I am not a Caribbean food fan. And I got nothing against Caribbeans. The problem is I do not like curry and it's too spicy. Caribbeans love that shit. You know, I get along with Caribbeans very, very well. The women, of course. But
I can't eat that
food. I can't eat it. I'm sorry.
That's
and
spicy.
And I'm not biased. Maybe one day I'll try some curry spicy chicken. Boy.
Yeah, I heard about that jerk chicken. I've always wanted to try it.
Yeah, those people know how to cook their food. I'll tell you that. Shout out to Kareem. I'm not Karen. All right, Golden State is killing them. I think Golden State scored 40-some points this. Golden State up 21 after 3. I'm glad you came up here nicer because it is boring tonight.
Who's Golden State playing?
Memphis. You know, let me say something to you because, you know, all the noise that was up here now is quiet. Let me say something to you about Kevin Samuels. Platinum did a great piece on him today, and he showed some of his old videos before he went streaming. And the best one I've ever seen from him was Black Men You Belong There Too. And I remember the first time I saw that 3 years ago, I had tears in my eyes.
I think I seen that video. Did he do that one in the car?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I seen that one. That was a great video.
It was funny because the sisters was killing him in the chat, but when they saw that side of him, how he used to try to help black men, a lot of those sisters in that chat room changed their opinion about Kevin Samuels.
Oh, Mace 305, did you see the tribute that O'Shea Jackson put out earlier today? That
I'll
was
watch it.
beautiful.
I'll watch it
Uh-uh.
later tonight. I'll watch that later tonight when
No.
I'm done here.
Okay, well, I'm not going to give away any spoilers, but it was a beautiful tribute.
The one Dennis Sperling gave him 2 nights
Oh.
ago was
I didn't see that one.
that was very, very touching.
I don't think I'm what's the word describe to him?
Right.
Nicer you do it. He wants to know what Kevin Samuels was about.
I mean, I don't think I'm described it O'Shea.
Oh,
Oh,
O'Shea?
you want to know O'Shea mostly right now? O'Shea mostly does what he calls celebrity junk, where he
does King's
breaks
Gambit.
down trending topics and whatnot, and mostly celebrity related. But he has what I like most about his channel is he has the Hall of Game series where he brings the people talking about business, sharing knowledge, insight, business related, like in a tech field, for instance. There was a couple of great videos, great streams on that, real estate, things like that. But I haven't been following O'Shea's channel because he doesn't go live that much. It's just every so great often. But I used to be on his channel regularly before he started the Celebrity Drunk series.
I saw you in there
'cause
too
that's
a
what he
lot.
mainly does now.
I saw you in the Rumbles a lot too.
You know what? What's funny? I barely remember them because
That's
they're not
in
up
like 3
anymore. I
years.
can't go back and rewatch them.
Yeah, he took them
But
down
I
probably.
remember being there, but I barely remember them.
But
they were definitely funny. Some of them were really funny. Wild too.
In Game Changers room, that's where I met all the women.
See, I don't know because I ain't never been to his channel.
Especially your queen, China White.
Queen of the South.
There you go. I was like, whoa. That's exactly what I said. I said, back this up. And I was looking at that avatar and I said, hello, China, how are you? And she hit me right back up. She said, how are you, mate? That's when I used to show myself in the avatar. I used to get a lot of responses. Yeah, but let me say this about Kevin Samuels. Let me finish what he did, Dennis Sperling. You're gonna cry when I tell you this, nice. So hold your composure. You gotta go see it. It was Thursday's Kevin Samuels show when he gave. Dennis Sperling when he gave a tribute to him. I knew Kevin Samuels' birthday was in March, so I just said his birthday just passed. They was at a Miami restaurant called Wave. Miami know what that is. And Dennis Sperling showed the footage of Kevin Samuels' last birthday party a couple of weeks ago.
Dang.
And that hit home to me. When he showed that, I kept my composure. But inside, I was sobbing. See, Mr. Miami, it hits home to me and Nicer because we was in his room every night. That's why I see Nicer at most of the time.
Yeah, he was rocking with them heavy before he blew up, man.
Yeah. I love the guy. He taught me a lot. And shout out to Platinum Elite again. When he showed that whole, I told him, Platinum, I said, Playboy, show the whole video. And he did it. I said, don't show snippets. Show the whole thing. And after he showed it, a lot of black women started changing their opinions about him. You know what it is? A lot of the women didn't see him like me and you did. But when they saw how he was with that, their opinions are beginning to change. Because they all thought that Kevin was all against black women. It wasn't that. He was against black people in general because we wasn't getting our act straight. You
Yeah.
heard what Ites told you late last night, last night, Mr. Miami. I mean, the night before last, his wife told him about Kevin. So he didn't even know his wife knew about him.
Dang.
Yeah, that's what he told me. He said, yo, my girl told me that he died. My mother, when I told my mother was stunned. My mother said, that nice looking guy with the suit. I said, yeah, Mom, he died of a heart attack.
You know what else cool thing that happened in the last year? You know that actor, Afion Crockett started doing Kevin Samuels parodies.
Really?
I see some of them. They were actually really funny. Yeah, he'd be doing a mock IG lives where he's parodying Kevin Samuels. Some of them were freaking funny. The ones that I had seen.
It's a shame. Platinum was saying this today. Today. He said that the national media, the Hollywood media, they're just destroying Kevin Samuels. See the manipulative power of black women? What they can do? They're just trashing that poor man.
But you don't play with no ghosts.
Right? Like Platinum said, what goes around comes around.
You got you get a bad karma.
Mm-hmm. I totally agree. To me,
It's
that
like
man. Yeah, go ahead.
it's like if you do something to somebody, that bad karma come back and get you.
So another cool thing I'll say, because we all know Kevin Samuels' theme song, like in this moment, I
Lies.
cannot say what's wrong or right. The artist or band or whoever made
Is
that
the
song,
artist. The artist. True lies.
I think they would do very well for the rest of their lives because Kevin Samuels really put them on when he played that song every night during his live streams. You know.
Yeah,
That's
2 years ago, he had the best music. That 15-minute input interlude before he came on the air.
Yeah, his playlist legendary, and
Hell yeah, I
that's
love
something
that playlist.
that's some well because I'm making music now, so that's something I really geek out about, you know, because I've had that good live song stuck in my head for the last couple of days, man.
Yeah. His mother, this part really hurt me, man. Devastated me when I heard this. His mother found out on social media about son died.
Wow.
Dang.
Well,
True.
that's how it is, because it's the news is instantaneous. Um, it's just as soon as it happens, somebody tells somebody else, they tell another person, it spreads like wildfire over the internet. And then, isn't that the same way Kobe Bryant's wife found out that she had lost her husband and daughter in that
Yep.
helicopter crash?
Yeah.
Was social media, right?
Yep.
Man, that's gotta be
A effed up way to see your
crazy.
loved one, especially your closest loved ones,
Yeah.
pass away.
It's like when I got that phone call that night.
What about your family member?
Yeah.
Yeah, we missed you during that time, bro.
So
Last summer, yeah. It was
yep,
nice of Pac-Man to keep your memory up by doing the gun sounds.
and
Yeah, he was doing it.
and don't forget about that building. The building collapsed too last year.
That was sad. I covered that down in Miami Beach. That first anniversary is coming up next month. That was very sad.
See, I was we can feel that vibration from over there, from Davy.
I remember I woke up that morning and I was at my mother's house. My mother told me, you know, a building collapsed in Florida early this morning. I was like, damn, that's a rough way to go.
It just collapsed just like that, just on its own.
Yeah, it was a bad, what you call that? Water pipe leakage bad. They never really took care
Oh,
of,
okay.
and the
Nah,
whole building collapsed.
that building was old.
I did see one time. Now, when I was in Denver for the weekend, we was there for a powwow, right?
Hmm?
We was on the fourth floor of our hotel room, and I could see. I was looking out at the city, and I could see a ways off. I would say maybe like a mile away. There was a big building on fire, and the flames would shoot up. No, first you hear an explosion, right? You'd actually hear the explosion, and then it immediately follow up by flames shooting high up in the sky. There must have been at least 4 or 5 explosions. Yeah, and that was a pretty big building for us to see it that far away. Yeah, but I remember that like it was yesterday. Denver is a really cool city. I've been there several times, man.
Like Denver.
Yes, sir.
I've been in Denver. I've been in Denver, Colorado Springs.
I ain't never been to Colorado Springs, but yeah, the first time we went, our class actually held a few fundraisers to raise money to go there and to we rented 2 vans, right? And to pay for the hotel rooms and the food for we was there Friday. No, we left Twin Cities Thursday, got there Friday, stayed till Sunday afternoon and then drove back. But yeah, that was a whole lot of fun. That definitely was the work that worth the work we put in to raise the money for that trip, man.
Had a good time there. Not nice.
Say what?
You had a good time there.
Oh yeah, we had a blast, man. We got to check out the city. You know, the mountains are really beautiful. The crazy thing was, the one day it was 70 degrees, right?
Hmm?
Beautiful sunny day, but because we were such at a high altitude, it actually started snowing. The snow would melt before it even hit the ground. Like that was a little bit trippy, but yeah, we actually got to go check out the city, um, check out um check out one of the local malls, um,
Hmm.
and then we went back to the hotel, got a little bit of rest, and then headed over to the Denver Coliseum. That's where they host the powwow every year. They call it Denver March Powwow, and
Hmm.
it's huge. It could be. I think when we was there was at least 5,000 people in attendance. For it could have been 7 or 8,000. There was 50 drums. The dancers filled the whole arena. And then there was a gang of people in the stands too. Yeah, that building was packed.
Sounds like a pretty cool event.
Yep, people from all over. You meet other natives from. I seen a. No, I think that was. I went down when I was down in Albuquerque. They also have a large powwow. This one is in April. They call it Gathering of Nations. I've been to that one. I met there are natives all over. I even met other natives from Alaska. I've seen
Nice.
them out dancing. Yep,
There's a lot of them up there.
yep.
Very good people too.
Oh yeah, and that's quite a ways to travel from Alaska all the way to New Mexico,
Oh hell
Albuquerque, New
yeah.
Mexico.
Yeah, people don't realize how far Alaska is.
Yep.
That's one place I ain't never been. Alaska. I don't do cold weather.
Well,
Again, go there
they
from
got pretty nice summers. You can get up
hell
to 70
yeah.
degrees in the summertime.
Go there.
That's the time to go.
Go between June and October. Once
Mhm.
October 1st comes, leave. That's their winter starts, and
Scram.
everybody is killing each other for food. No lie, you gotta buy all your supplies, put them in your igloos by the end of October.
That's funny you said igloos. We don't live in igloos, man. We have regular houses. They do they make igloos when the men take long hunting trips where they're going to be away from home for days at a time. Yeah, they'll build an igloo while they're out hunting. You know,
You know that better than me, and
just to build shelter
I didn't mean to be
from the
offensive by
cold
it.
weather.
Because you know why I said the igloo? When National Geographic did a story about that, um, they showed everybody in the cities stacking up food, packing it in, all for the winter. And they showed
Yeah, I
it.
could see that. That'd be good. Cheap, inexpensive way to store your food for throughout the winter. You don't have to worry about electricity for um the fridge or deep freezer and all that. You can just store it outside. Um,
That's true.
and keep the animals and keep the animals out because it's they do have cities in Alaska, but most of the state is it's like you're living among wildlife.
Yeah.
Yep,
Like bears and
bears, moose,
coyotes.
caribou. Yep.
Them jackals.
Yep.
Raccoons.
My mom used to tell me this funny story. She got chased by a moose one time.
Oh yeah.
Those animals are huge, man.
Wow. A moose?
Yep.
Dang.
I love hearing people tell their life experience.
Oh yeah, you would have loved my mom. Well, she passed away.
So
Coming
sorry
on
to hear.
this will be her 18th year.
Just like my dad.
But
Sorry.
yeah, she has so
Sorry
many
to hear
cool
about
stories
that.
growing up in Alaska.
Hmm. My dad be 18 August on my aunt's birthday, but not. I got my oldest brother in June, my other oldest brother in July, and my father in August. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, no, but it's good to tell stories about them and keep their memory alive. You know, like I appreciate you told me the story earlier about the World Trade Center.
Oh, that hit home to
Yeah.
me and my mother.
It's like that with my grandma. Her birthday was on the 3rd of May, and she I think she started getting sick 2016. It kind of hit home.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something, Mason 305, because my dad's side of the family is white, but I don't even know them. They were never in my life growing up, and they they wouldn't even understand my reality. And I did try explaining it to them, but it go right over their heads. It's like they don't want to open their minds to a perspective of someone whose reality differs from theirs. So I just let it be at that. Especially with my dad's sisters. Um, I did meet my dad's parents one time. They came down to the cities because my dad's family is from northern Minnesota, right? My dad was a country boy. They had came down from up north and spent the day with us. I think I was 13 years old. See, the cool thing was my grandpa, he had a 57 Chevy. Ooh, that ride was clean, right?
Nice.
He pulled up. He pulled up, and I seen that car, and I told him, well, we gotta go cruise around. I'll show you all. I'll show you all the places. I'll show you my neighborhood. And then they took us out to McDonald's, which was a real treat because my dad never took us to fast food. We didn't grow up on that. Thank God. Oh, my mom cooked real meals, right? So, but yeah, my grandparents took us to Mickey D's, and we were so excited because that's something we ain't really had.
Yeah.
And then we went cruising around some more in that 57 Chevy. And then later that evening they drove back home. But that was really cool. I got to spend the day with my grandparents.
Nice.
I lost both my grandparents, both sides.
I don't know you was up here last night, Nicer, but I told the story how I worked at my grandmother's candy store.
Yeah, I remember that. You said this was when you was 9 years old? Down in where'd you say that was? In
Fayetteville, North Carolina. That's where my mother's from.
North Carolina, come on and raise up, take your shirt off, twist around your head, spin it like a helicopter.
I act more like a.
Actually, I love that song. That song be getting me amped up, man.
So Mason's born in the South.
Oh yeah, that's anywhere that's got good music.
Yeah,
I'm with that. I'm like here, Miami. Let's see if you recognize this song. Let's see, how's it going? At night, when you turn off all the lights, there's no place that you can hide.
I know that song. I can say nothing. Keep it like that.
Rhythm is gonna
I ain't heard that song in a long time.
Yeah, shout out to Miami Sound Machine, man. I know that song because my mom used to love that song. She used to play it all the time. That and DeBarge. DeBarge.
I like Miami Sound Machine. See, and that music, that was our childhood song. Like Expose.
Yeah, that's a really good song. I love the horns on that song, man.
The Congos.
Yeah, the Congos is good too, the percussion, but the horns, man, ooh. Whoever's playing trumpet on that one, man, they did an excellent job.
Yeah, that was a very good band. Sound Machine.
That was real music back then. See, See, listen to music today. The music today is.
I don't even think about today's music, man. It's garbage.
Right, because there ain't no more bands. Not even rock and roll. There might be a couple garage bands here and there, but no, not like back in the 80s.
Like the early 80s and like the new wave music back in the early 80s. That music was good back then. See, that was our childhood song.
You mean Boy George?
Nah, we don't do Boy George. Nah.
George Michael?
Nah.
George Michael?
It makes you wild, man.
New Edition? Level 42.
I remember level 42. I couldn't get into New Edition
Neither could I.
because the
I
reason why
love
I
New
can't get
Edition, man. They had some good songs.
I remember I was seeing this.
I couldn't get into it because they play it every day. I said, no, I don't want to jump on a bandwagon.
I remember the first. Go ahead, Mr. Money.
Come on, Can You Stand the Rain? Man, that's a classic, man.
I know it's a class. I'm tired. I got tired hearing that song. I said, I don't. It's like that with Keith Sweat. But
Keith
Keith
Sweat.
Sweat. Keith Sweat was good back then. Cause Keith Sweat had some songs. But New Edition, I said New Edition. I just couldn't get into them because
all that synth music.
And Bobby Brown. Nah.
Here we go.
All that synth music.
That's on the mixtape. Track number 62.
I asked Mr. Miami earlier, why? No, not Miss Miami. I forgot who was up here. And I said, why do you think people think I'm a comedian?
You're a comedian.
I was nicer. And I said, all I do is just speak how I feel. And when I get mad, it's real.
Well, some people are just naturally funny, you know?
I know my nephews used to laugh when I used to get mad and I used to slam stuff. And I used to look at them, man. I used to look at them. They'd be on the floor. You know what people used to do? God bless my brother Shawn. So both my brothers, they used to love getting me mad. And I don't know why.
Dang.
Oh yeah, man.
Nation's Venom.
And Manzano, get your ass up here. When I was, bro? When I used to watch games, right? I used to go to the strip club to watch games. And I don't care about the strip.
Right. Okay. Okay, Mace.
This place had over.
I believe that.
This was in the mid 1990s. This place had 100 screens, which was unheard of back in those days.
Okay, Mace.
Yeah. And
I go to strip club to go to see the women.
Not me. I go watch the games.
See the women, see the ladies.
And especially if you tip the waitresses well, they give you carte blanche, bro.
Your lap dance too.
No, I don't want no lap dance. I just want to see the game. Give me the baby back ribs. And I used to tell the chef, yo, I want them fresh. I don't want them lukewarm and in the microwave. All right, Calgary scored, take a 2-1 lead. Lindstrom has scored again. Lindholm has scored again. So Calgary showing some backbone tonight.
I can't eat them ribs, boy. Don't rip me up. That meat's just in your teeth.
Curry's having a monster game.
Plus that's hog, that's swine.
I'll tell you something else, bro. At that strip club, and I used to love this. My man used to be the chef at the sports bar I used to go to in Manhattan on the Upper East Side. He went there out to Long Island. So I used to call the owner of the strip club. I said, yo, you tell Ralph to make sure he makes ham tonight.
Ham?
And he said, fresh baked ham with the pineapples? I said, He said, don't worry about it. I'm on it. Let me show you a nice or something. You're going to crack up. All right, Manzano can only ask questions. Ask away, Manzano. That's what you do best, bro. Go ahead, ask away. Let me show you both.
Eat no ham and no pineapples. That's all. High blood pressure food.
You eat that nicer? When you eat ham, did you eat it with pineapples on top?
No, I never had that. Actually, I'm not really into ham. If I have ham, it'll be like a ham sandwich.
Not that cold cut ham. I eat the real ham.
I stopped eating ham a long time ago. That must taste like some dog food.
Dog food.
Yeah. That's what it reminded me of, cause you know back then I had like different taste buds.
This long was the ham sandwich, bro.
And
terrific.
That's a serious sandwich.
Yep. Back in those days, that sandwich was $6. Now that sandwich is $25.
What a sandwich.
The ham sandwich I used to eat at the strip club. Put some nice hot and spicy mustard on it. And he used to make homemade potato chips fresh out of the kettle.
At the grease.
Remember, I was 300 pounds. That food was food.
Like that one story you said about the fresh bread. So he worked at some place, but they what's that? The fresh bread of fries or something.
Oh, the first batch. Oh, you mean the first batch of fried chicken?
Yeah. or some fries.
Yeah, with some fries too. The first batch. Yeah, from the chicken from the chicken box.
Now, someplace you work at.
Oh, the Coast Guard. Yes. My boy used to work in the kitchen, so he knew my lunch break was 11 o'clock. I used to start work at 7 in the morning, cutting the grass at the golf course. So he'll go, yo, I got you. I'm gonna put this on at 10:15. Make sure it gets nice and crispy, bro. And the boys will tell you that you're here, and I will personally bring it out to you. Fresh cut potatoes. Military people eat good, bro. Don't let them fool you. And if NBA fan was up here, I'll say, how good's the gallery in the Army base? He'll tell you. They eat real good. And what I like about the military food, they eat regular food. They don't eat no gourmet shit like in New York and San Francisco. No,
you ever had an MRE though?
Say again, sweetie?
You ever had the MREs, the meals ready to eat? You know, the ugly green packages of food?
No. I was never in the service. You gotta talk to Sister George. Who else was in the service? She was up here last night. Sexy Red. She was in the military.
She was in the military?
Mm-hmm. A lot of these sisters in Black U2 were in the military. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, she was great last night. Shout out to Sexy Red. I thanked her this afternoon in Platinum's room. I said, honey, you was tremendous. Appreciate it.
Shout out to Sexy Red.
Come up. Yep. I like
For
when
my
women
phone.
come up. I like when beautiful women like Nicer come up here, and Sister George, all of them when they come up. Melody.
No, I want a panel. No, have I ever been on a panel with Sister George?
No. I had Sister George twice. Both times she was terrific.
Oh, I just say thank you, Mace, for providing the space where people can just come kick it, you know, and everybody's cool, everybody get along. You don't have them ridiculous panels, you know, where the conversation gets derailed and the whole show just goes to trash.
Oh, it went great last night, baby. We went to bed at 4:00 in the morning. It went tremendous.
Yeah, you're showing people how to run a channel right. You know what I'm saying, Mace? I gotta give you props for that.
I appreciate that. Thank you, honey. A lot of YouTubers that you know said the same thing. They said, yo, Mace, man, I don't know how you do it, but you do a great job with your room, your panels. And I told him, hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Kudos was telling me that guys around, they want to build a studio like mine. And I told Kuda, you tell those guys I haven't even scratched the surface what I'm going to do. I'm just a little lazy, that's all. If I wasn't sick, those 4 months that just passed, I would have did it already, because I would have did it just in time for the playoffs. But I swear to God, I will have it done by NFL training camp.
I gotta tell you, Mace, take your time with that, because what I'm finding out is you can't put too much pressure on yourself, because Cause that's one of the main things that I gotta work out on myself is I put too much pressure on myself, you know.
DJ Cooler, right? When I had all this stuff up, boy, I haven't unboxed it yet. He said,
Oh, did
"Mate,
I tell you what? Did I tell you what Kuda did? He actually gave me one of his microphones.
yeah." He
He
said
sent
he's
it
gonna
to
give
me.
me one of
I've had
his
it a
next.
couple of weeks now. I was using it yesterday. I was recording
Yeah,
some
you
vocals
sound good with that
for a
microphone, by
poem
the
I'm
way.
working on.
Yeah, you sound good with that microphone. See what Manzano said. My dad. Here we go. Tony. Yeah, Kuda says I'm next. I wonder what microphone he's gonna send me. My dad's father would eat a cheese and serrano ham pineapple sandwich. There you go.
Dang.
All right, they're fighting here in Dallas.
Uh-oh.
Stars in the Flames. Chuck this went to it. There was this talking to his father. I know his father is proud.
Hey,
His
Coach,
uncle
how
was.
you
Go ahead.
like Subway?
No,
I
no,
like Subway.
that's
He
fake
said
meat.
no. He said no.
I
You said
only eat.
that. You said no with disgust.
Yeah, because that's not
I
real
like
meat.
Subway.
I like real meat. That's why. Oh, there's a
turkey,
place where I'll be going to probably on Tuesday. Oh, no,
Yeah,
turkey
make
from
Thursday
the
like
of
some
this week.
$25 sandwiches, man. Anything
turkey,
less than
turkey,
that, ugh,
the turkey
disgusting.
from from the store, the
No,
grocery
thank
store.
you. No, thank you. I go to a spot where they sell nothing but kosher, and I love kosher meat. I love kosher brisket of beef, and I love kosher turkey. It is and chicken is out of this world, out of this world.
Chicken's
And
starting to go up.
and Miami, you're gonna love this. Chicken sandwich is this thick with meat. Think about that.
Dang.
The one thing about kosher food, if you really like it, because I live in a Jewish Irish community for 32 years. The one thing about them, they will fill up the sandwich. Same with the Irish. When you eat an Irish bar, they will give you a stack of roast beef in your sandwich. Corned beef in your sandwich. If you like corned beef,
Roast beef.
Nah.
I like a roast beef sandwich
Oh,
with
see,
some
now roast
cheese.
beef, yeah. Oh
nah, I
yeah,
like
you
brisket.
don't need cheese on. I don't like cheese on that, but yeah.
You go to
And some.
Texas, you're not going to see no roast beef, baby. It's going to all be beef brisket.
Oh yeah,
You gonna
they big
see?
on that brisket.
You gonna
But that's
see?
the first
Yeah,
thing I want to try when I get to Texas is the barbecue.
yeah, you're
I
going
want
to
the
get that with the
barbecue.
beef
I want the
brisket. I mean,
barbecue.
our girl told me she's already gained 10 pounds.
Ooh,
Oh yeah,
Toya.
yeah, she loves it down there.
I forgot it. You know everything in Texas. Everything in Texas big.
Yep,
Like
sure
steak,
is. Yep,
steak.
everything.
Oh yeah, I heard about them tomahawk steaks.
I'm talking about the big steaks. I'm talking about one of the big ones.
I got you,
One of
man.
them big like Fred Flintstone looking tip the side of your car over steaks.
Manzano, I understand your
Hmm.
question, bro.
Yeah.
In Manhattan is the Second Avenue Deli. It's on Second Avenue and 23rd Street. And the BX is called Lieberman's. It's on 235th and Johnson Avenue. You cannot go wrong either way. Evil, and the pickles are delicious.
That's too much salt. The pickles.
I mean, this eating a kosher brisket of beef is heaven. And
It's
when
like
I was in the hospital. That's what they fed me. Because my dietitian she lived in the neighborhood I used to live. She still lives there now, and she eats at the same place I used to eat at. And she said, "Don't worry about it. We will send you every day for lunch a kosher wrap." Oh, it was good. God, that was some good eating. See what else Tony said. Good eating. No, I'm not a big fan of Reuben sandwiches. No,
Arby's.
no. Well, I'll say this for Arby's. and you're gonna like this, Mr. Miami. That is real roast beef. They take that bad boy, uh, bake that bad boy for 5 hours and start carving it up.
Dang.
Yep, Arby's is real. Friend of mine, and he used to live in Queens. He lived right down the block from my Arby's, and we used to eat there all the time.
Oh
I
yeah, they
mean,
got an
me,
Arby's down the road from me. Um, they got really. I like the Arby's fries, the
yeah,
regular
I do
fries. The
too.
curly fries are good too, but I really like the
I like the
regular
regular
fries.
fries. I agree with you. I haven't had a good French fry in 13 years.
Dang.
I couldn't eat that shit on dialysis, man. I did what they told me to do. That's why I stayed healthy all these years.
Yep.
That's why I like. That's why I like to eat that. I used to like to eat that. I used to like eat just the turkey from the store. Try to stay away
You,
from
you
the fast food restaurants.
There
you
you
know how
go.
hard it is to, for over 10 years. Think about what I'm about to tell you. For over 10 calendar years, I only could drink 32 ounces of fluid a day,
Mm.
and I pulled it off. They couldn't believe it. When I got my kidney, right, when they was examining me, they told me, they said, hey, Ace, you're too perfect. Your body, we could tell you don't got no wear and tear in your body except work. And they said, how could you tell? They said, yeah, your bones.
Dang.
They knew I was working all those years.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
it was that 2 years ago, or it's been 2 years. It was just before the lockdown. Um, I I I went to the doctor. I actually got a blood work done because I wanted to. I wanted to. You know, everything's good. My liver, kidneys, everything's functioning normally. The only thing they said was that I had a vitamin D deficiency and iron deficiency.
Yeah, I had that.
Yeah.
They now I gotta take medication to bring all that back up. Takes a
Put that
while.
on.
And I'll tell you people something too that I don't talk about. But I'll tell both of you. When you lose 10 years of your life, it's rough to get back into the real world.
I bet, man. You gotta just take it easy, Mace. Just take it easy.
I mean, when I started doing this, the one thing everybody noticed about me, Lauro especially, there were nights when I just let the panel do what they want. I was like this because I was worn out. Because when I told them I had to be at clinic at 5 in the morning, I could tell someone, yeah, right, Mace. But then one morning, I popped into Cooler's room. It was like 5:30 in the morning. Everybody was on the panel. When they saw me in the chair, they was like, "Oh man, Mace, man,
I
damn."
remember that show.
Everybody was saying, "We love you, Mace." And that meant the world to me. That's why I always say, if you really get along with people in these type of worlds like we're in, make sure that they stay by you. Oh man, they shot two kids at Central Park today on their bikes. These people are
What?
crazy. Yeah, it's on the news right now. Two kids. Damn, children you're shooting at now?
Man, kids
Dang.
can't even be outside riding their bikes. Man,
I
this is what
know.
we gotta be encouraging kids to do is to be playing outside, to be riding your bikes and doing things like that.
Crazy.
Cause
Crazy.
it was good too. Cause today I actually heard children playing outside, and that's like music to my ears. Up
Isn't it?
until just before I came on, I went and closed my bedroom window because it started getting a little chilly, but I could still hear the kids playing outside even though it was already dark, man. But it was like that's beautiful to hear, man.
I totally agree with you, sweetheart. It's nothing better than when you come from work or you come from the doctor and you down, but then when you hear the kiddies playing, you feel good about it.
Laughing, running, all that good
Mm-hmm.
stuff, man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I totally agree. Let's see what Manzano says now. Golden State ran Memphis out of the building, so it's 2-1 Golden State. Milwaukee won a thriller. They got lucky they won. They blew a 14-point lead in the fourth quarter. Giannis had 46. So
They got the
it's
refs.
the end of last year. It's not worth getting stressed out over stupidity, and you just got your new kidney. Have you know? Say you don't get stressed out. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate that coming from. And Tony, the guys wanted you to stay in the chat last night, man. You know, all the Dolphin boys were up there. We did 2 hours of that. That was 3 hours of that. That was great. Even Shawn came up. You know, Tack was there.
And
Who else came up?
and
One more person was
uh,
up there, but wasn't a Dolphin fan. Oh, he was a Dolphin fan. Quinte came up.
yeah, Quinte.
It was good
We
to see
saw him
him.
back in August.
Yeah, it's good to see him. Like I said, you want the truth, you come here. You want cheerleading, you go there. You know who the cheerleaders are around YouTube.
Um,
Don't mention it. We know who they are.
something like that. We're gonna leave that alone.
Speaking of that,
I ain't.
let me see.
That's on the
that is
mixtape too.
okay. It's
The
time.
massacre.
Shout out to the beautiful Hillary, the wife of TD and Hawk. Happy Mother's Day to her.
Yeah, I'll be right back, fellas.
Yeah, take your time.
All right. What about let me see
Dudley Do Wrong. I will send him a note. Happy Mother's Day to his wife. I believe
Pete.
Do Wrong got 2
not
kids
Pete.
now. Doug is good people.
And Vic was cool.
He was all right. Vic was all right. That's this guy's boy. That's Larry L's boy. Well, look, dude, I'm not here to cheerlead. I'm here to let you guys tell you guys the truth. And if you don't like it, then go over there. I'm not here for views or subscribes. I'm here to entertain. Give people what's going on in sports. That's what I like to do. Not one of these guys, but oh, by the way,
The pom-pom waivers.
I know why she's upset. I'm gonna get her up here sometime this week.
Who?
I'm gonna tell you what happened. Matter of fact, I'll tell you off the air tonight. I'll tell you off the air.
Off the air only.
Yeah, it's gonna rock your world what I found out. I'll tell you off the air.
You got to kill Instagram and Twitter.
Nah.
I don't trust nobody. I don't trust nobody on Twitter and Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram is more being exposed, you know, your pictures and stuff like that.
The code of silence.
Yep. Now Melanie King is there, and I don't mean to be funny about that. All right, let's see what Manzano says. Are you a big fan of Anthony Bourdain? What we actually found out that he passed away? And did you guys grow up around the same area? Emoji, because he said he's from New York. I didn't grow up around where he lived. I know he was. He was the guy who tasted food all around the world. And yes, I was shocked. I was shocked he did die 2 years ago. 2 or 3 years ago he died. I think it was in 2020.
2 years ago. 2, 3 years ago. He did an episode when he went to Texas. He was driving a Candy Cane slide. That's a car. That's a car.
There you go. All right, let me do the days for you. Oh, you want that? Let me do the days.
You know, in Texas, they take a car and put cars on a swinger.
80 days to go, Mr. Miami, to training camp. 80 days.
I'm ready. Straight football.
80 days, Manzano, to Dolphins training camp. The whole league starts the same day. Unless you're playing the Hall of Fame game. If you're playing the Hall of Fame game, you start 2 weeks early.
in the preseason.
Yep.
No LeBron James talk.
Don't bring it up, and we will not talk about it. All right, Warriors won by 30 tonight. They sent a loud message to Memphis, 142-112. So Golden State laying down the wood. Miami, I expect to win tomorrow night in a tough game, but I think Miami will pull it out and end it on Tuesday. And I think Miami will have plenty of rest because I think, like I predicted, Milwaukee and Boston's going to go to 7 games. That's what I think happens over there. That the Bucks and the Celtics will go the limit. They'll be tired out because what they do is they put you right in game 1 of the conference finals, and that's going to hurt the winner of that series. Golden State shot 63% for the game. That shit don't make no sense. That shit makes no sense. NBA playoff game, a team shoots 63% on you. I don't want to hear excuses, bro. That was horrible. That shit shouldn't happen. Hockey, Calgary, up. But the Flames are showing some heart. They're up 2-1. There, tomorrow night I'll have Edmonton, LA, right after the basketball game. Yeah, I got to put those ribs in the oven about 8 o'clock, Mr. Miami.
In the morning?
Yeah, cook them for 5-6 hours. Meat comes right off the bone. It sure does.
Beef?
Put some open pit barbecue sauce on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I gotta go. I gotta get up and go get this food in the morning.
My mom is having fish tomorrow. I'm making her some porgy fish. She likes that. Have you seen the new Rolls Royces, bro?
Some the new Rolls Royce. I seen them.
Nice, right?
Yeah.
They got the body of a sports car, but the front of a Rolls Royce. That shit is sick.
And the new Maybach, the new Maybachs. And them Hellcat cars. And them new Range Rovers.
There you go. All right, Dallas and Calgary too. You can never trust the Flames. Why you think I'm on that Oiler bandwagon?
Green Bay?
No, depends on today. You know what made me laugh? I was thinking about you the other day. So
What's that?
in ESPN, right, they was talking about Aaron Rodgers. And they said, how long before Aaron Rodgers start bitching? They say he's bitching right now. You think he's being quiet? But he says, what happens? Yeah, Aaron asked a good question. What happens if these guys just can't do it? Here you go. Only guys did it to me again. What do you mean, Aaron? You didn't get me a receiver, one of these good receivers in round 1. You had 2 chances. You picked defensive players. But Aaron, we won 14 games. Did we play in the Super Bowl? No, I won out. Hey, you got the Black Wonder Boy here who you wanted to replace me with 4 years ago. Oh, you know how pissed I'm glad it's this year 3 of Jordan Love, bro, because I mean, do I think Aaron's gonna run out? Yeah, I do. When those receivers ain't clicking, yeah. He's
We
gonna
don't
run out.
want him.
No, I don't see
Not
Miami
no
going
more.
for him.
Nope.
It depends on where the Dolphins finish. If they go 7-10, they'll pick a quarterback. Because these 7 guys who they predict will be first rounders, and then it's always the Joe Burrow. You don't know who else is out there. Who knew Joe Burrow back in 2019 before the season started? Nobody. He ended up being the first player in the draft in 2020. Who knew about in 21? Who knew about our boy who's on the Jets?
Zach Wilson.
He went too. You never know. There's always a quarterback or two that comes out of nowhere. I knew about Malik Willis last year. I told all you guys, I said he's the only guy I'm looking at. And if it wasn't for the Steelers, that pick guy would have fell too. And I still believe Malik Willis will be a 10 times better quarterback than him. I really do. I think for the price, second third round pick, I think Tennessee stole that kid.
I think Tennessee in trouble this year.
Do I think they are? Yeah, I do too. Even though they did draft good, I think they're in trouble. I think only one team comes out of the playoffs in that division, and I think it'll be the Colts. And they need a receiver too.
They losing receivers.
Yeah. Damn, hockey got 4 games tomorrow on TNT. Damn. Hey, I tell you, the coverage TNT gives hockey, they should have picked up hockey years ago.
I wish football was back on TNT.
Yeah, I liked it on TNT. That's when the Bills were good. Early 90s.
That's when the Saints was good.
They never got it done though back then.
But they was winning in '94. They beat the Broncos in '94.
Who, the Bills?
I said the Saints.
Oh, the Saints. That is one of those teams that go,
or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Tennessee, same thing. I go, I think 3 teams or even 4 teams make it from the AFC West. But I'm going to go with 3. I think 2 teams make it in either the North or the East. And if it's the East, it's Miami. If it's the North, I don't like Baltimore with no receivers.
Baltimore could be in trouble.
I say Cincinnati, and Cincinnati makes it out of the North, which means that either all 4 teams in the West make it or Miami makes it. If the quarterback plays well, Miami's going to win 12 games. I'm telling you that right now. Because they got the defense.
The defense strong.
Yeah. And if they get Ingram, oh man, that's going to be scary, bro.
And 32 teams on notice.
Yep. You ain't lying.
That's
You ain't lying, bro.
That's include Green Bay because they still gonna on the chalkboard material.
Oh man.
It's like when people hype up Green Bay, they going on the chalkboard material. It's like that with the Giants. We got them. Break out the chopper. The Giants, we not finished with them there. We're gonna put the helmet to them. But I hope they do. I hope they do. But we might. They might. You don't know what team they might play first. We might play. We could play. No, I don't want to play the. Gotta be Buffalo because I hate going up there week 17. Every time we go up there week 17, we always get destroyed, murdered, all solved mysteries.
If I was the Dolphins, I would want my first 2 games to be on the West Coast. Get that out of the way.
I like going to the West Coast in like December. And put Vegas. They should put City and Chargers. Or put them at number 1. Put the 49ers number 2. Then put the Vegas number 3. Last year, week 1, we took on the New England Clam Chowder.
Yeah, this year, if I go to a game, I'll let you know on Thursday night which game I want to go. I'll let you know Thursday night.
We got the referees.
That's what I love about you, bro. Referees, Barbie.
Damn referees. I wish Jacksonville, they put Jacksonville back on our list. We ain't finished with them yet. Every time I've seen the Jacksonville Stadium. Every time I see their stadium, every time I see
Gator
their
Bowl.
stadium, to the Jaguar Stadium, I give them a finger. I can't stand Jacksonville. When we got beat 62-7, I was so angry that day. I was so angry. I want to break every piece of furniture in my house. Like Jim Ross used to say it in Monday Night Raw. Stone Cold Steve Austin Stone Cold broke every piece of furniture in this house.
Yeah.
We take that game real serious. We owe Jacksonville.
I couldn't agree more.
We got to get them back.
That's why I never liked Tom Coughlin, bro.
I ain't never liked him.
I'll never forgive him for what he did to Marino.
Stop Marino from getting the ring. Marino could have been the Super Bowl champ.
I think Buffalo was in his way, bro. Jim Kelly teams.
That's when the Dolphins started keeping Buffalo in check. But that Buffalo we saw Buffalo didn't dating Bears no more. After that, we got them in 96.
And 95.
When Jimmy Johnson came in, we got the right pieces. We put a stop to that stuff.
That.
That's why we getting the pieces now, because we gotta put it in the Buffalo dynasty. But they ain't no juggernaut. Buffalo, they not a juggernaut. When they get Super Bowl trophy in they case, they're a juggernaut.
I don't know. I think Buffalo is there. The question is, can they get over the hump?
They can't beat the Chiefs.
They had it last year, bro. How do you blow a game with 13 seconds to go? Oh, I'm still dumbfounded by it. I still can't believe shit. What? Better that team than mine. True, bro.
We're gonna get them back.
I know you was happy Kansas City beat them.
Yeah, because I can't stand Buffalo. That's why Andy Reid, that's the Grand Reaper.
Andy Reid?
Yeah. That's why Andy Reid called himself the Grand Reaper. So Buffalo, your referee's gonna help Buffalo.
Yeah, I know. I like that Buffalo beat the hell out of New England that second time in Foxborough. It had to be.
Well, that was the shock of the day.
Was when Patriot games when they won with only 3 passes from.
But Buffalo beat them bad.
Now, that wasn't no shocker. Buffalo is just better.
See, Master at work. He was pissed off.
I tell you, the game when they won that game, I saw when he made the video. I was on the floor about riding the Buffalo.
Yeah.
That shit was funny. That shit was real funny by Masters at work.
When he went to Buffalo?
When he did the video when they beat Buffalo?
Yeah.
When he did the video, I was on the floor, man. That shit was funny. That shit was. That shit was hilarious.
Master at work took another cheap shot at us again.
What did he say this time?
He just don't like Miami and the Chiefs.
I know why he doesn't like the Chiefs.
he always call Patty I can't say it on here. Mm-mm. Reason why I can't say it because it's offensive to everybody.
Smart man.
They'll shut this mug down. That's why we got the acapella music coming.
Acapella music.
Steady playing music on here till your strike gone.
You crazy, man. Just hard. You know, black hockey players are popping up everywhere, and they're pretty damn good.
Who got the who did you see was in the Florida game?
In the Florida game,
In hockey,
they lost 5-2, I believe.
like 2-1, 2-2.
2-1, Washington.
Oh shoot! Quarterback get their stuff together.
See, I believe in sports. If you have the best player, you should win the playoffs. It doesn't always happen now. But if you did, you should be winning.
Yeah,
Especially in sports like basketball and hockey.
and professional wrestling.
Well, wrestling is an individual sport.
Belair still got the title. She ain't wrestling. She ain't wrestling this weekend.
No, because of her eye? Or just no match for her?
No match.
Okay.
Yeah, wait till June. June the Hell in the Cell. So I'll be fighting in Hell in the Cell. I gotta find me a opponent for Hell in the Cell, so I'll be training in May. Oh God, it's already May.
See Edmonton tomorrow night. Can Evander Kane continue his rage in the playoffs? He has been nothing but phenomenal. And the best front line in the sport, the best player in the sport, and the great Connor McDavid. 14 goals in a row for Oilers the last two games before the Kings scored too late in the game. 14 for Edmonton. Wow. Panthers got a good black hockey player. I think the Panthers got two black guys. I know you don't care. I'll tell you one thing. Edmonton keeps winning. They're going to be brothers coming in asking me about Vander Kane and women because he's that good looking. Got an 8-pack stomach. I'm going to put that up there as they continue to go in the playoffs. I'll put his solo thumbnail for the women to see.
or something like that.
Oh, I will. He's one of my favorite players. I will. I don't give. I know he's had problems with women. He does. He has a problem with women. You know, his family stole all of his money, bro. Can you believe that?
Damn.
Yeah, they took like $57 million from his bank account, bro.
They kept saying everybody's a family member. Some
Yeah.
$57 million. I know I'll be I've been with jail.
Yeah, true story. That's what fucked him up. For a while, for like a couple of years, he had a setback, man.
$57 million. Dang.
His wife divorced him, bro. Now his life is a little better. He's with a sister now. He's on, in my opinion, a juggernaut has come together at the right time. And even though Manzano don't want to hear about him, Manzano better get ready because the farther they go in the playoffs, that's all who the NHL is talking about. It's going to be talking about. And to tell you who they're like in another sport, this is going to make you say, oh, God, you ready?
What's that?
To hockey, the Edmonton Oilers are the Dallas Cowboys. They do good, the media goes crazy, and that's all they talk about.
What, Green Bay Packers?
Nah, Green Bay's not like that.
Mr. Canada.
Only Dallas. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers, you could put him there because Green Bay is nostalgic. See, the Dolphins would have got the same treatment if Tua would have came out of the box, and he didn't. It's a shame we didn't have a pick. Imagine we had a pick, let's say 78. What you think this guy would have done, bro?
Who,
Chris Greer. If that kid is sitting there at 78 and he had 78, what do you think he would have done?
he gonna pick the wrong person?
I get the feeling if he was there at 78 and the Dolphins had the 78th pick, they would have took him. Or if he would have fell, if Tennessee didn't take him, I think Miami would have took him.
We need a general manager.
No, I think he did it. You gotta leave him alone, man. He had a great draft last year. Can't knock him. He had a very, in my opinion, he had a great offseason. I can't knock Chris Greer right now, bro. I look foolish. I would look really foolish if I knocked Chris Greer right now. I really would. I would look like a damn fool if I knocked the man right now, Mr. Miami. He's done a hell of a job. The draft was great last year, even though we didn't get a running back.
Facts.
You know, those kids came through. We had, this year's off season, he put the money in the pockets of the right dudes, not no dumb dude we never heard of. Agba got paid. I think that was huge. X got a new extension. Tyreek Hill and Armstead. That's where the money goes. Not to, let's say, the kid they got from Arizona who lives in the next neighborhood from mine, like 5 minutes from my house. You don't give Edwards $30 million. You're fucking stupid. You give him what you give him. You gave him 10-6 guaranteed. That's what you do. The Dolphins' problem in the past, they overpaid free agents, they overpaid players. Now they're giving it to the right player. Alba getting paid, I have no problems with that.
Because he did good last year.
Yeah. I'm telling you, that morning, Omar Kelly said they ain't gonna let him test the waters. They'll. Remember, Tyreek Hill wasn't there yet. We'll get a defensive lineman in free agency. 20 minutes later. Not even that. It just came on my phone. It flashed on my phone. Agba resigns with Dolphins. Shawn hit me up.
And I got that notification that morning.
Yeah, I did too. I was ready to do more therapy. And I stopped what I was doing. I said, wow, Chris Greer gave him the money? Interesting.
Because Abbas a beast in the East.
I tried to reach out to you, bro, but I was saying, yo, bro, are you happy?
I've been happy.
It was Lady Love's room. And the day they signed him, I said, yo, she totally ignored us. So I said, you know what? It's okay. But at least she knew. So. Nice is taking care of her business. Damn, Wayne Gretzky's now working for MGM too.
If I got something to tell you, I'll tell you to be on backstage.
Okay.
When we off the air.
Okay. No doubt.
Because I don't want this video to be clipped. Videos can be clipped.
No problem, bro.
Like Facebook.
Like Facebook. Facebook.
Yeah.
And we are exactly 79 days from NFL training camp.
I'm ready for the football.
I'll be on that morning from 7:15 in the morning. I'll go all night, take a little break, and then come back for the night show.
Overheard it 79 days. Professional wrestling and football. If you can't keep them two, I guess you're gonna have to be gone. Disqualification. We got the refs in 79 days too.
Refs.
Working for the Patriots.
Working for the Pack.
You still going to Atlanta?
No. Got no reason to go to Atlanta. I wish he was there. Then hell yeah, I'll be wearing that hat right now as we're talking.
You got Green Bay.
You just leave me alone with that. I know he's in Lambeau, sitting on the bench.
In the cold.
They said that They was gonna let him play the whole exhibition, which I think is very wise for the Packers, and I'll tell you why. Because they do that. Uh, let's say let's say a team like the Giants. This is a perfect scenario, and that clown is just not working out. Just not working out, which he's really not. Giants see his film in exhibition, especially playing against the real starters, and he does pretty good. Teams are going to call Green Bay for him. Now, if I'm Green Bay, I'll take a 3 and a 5.
Breaking
I'm the
news.
Packers.
Breaking news. Green Bay Packers have traded Jordan Love to New York Giants.
You know how angry I would be, Mister. You could start the whole new mixtape. The new mixtape.
The same mixtape.
You know how pissed off I would be, bro.
Jordan Love, make a song with Mace, me, Jordan Love. We sing the blues.
So pissed, bro. I'll be like, effing
I got a song.
Bro.
I got a song with with Queen of the South. CW. I got a song with her and Raven. We make a song called The Marathon, man.
I really miss China White, man.
Me too.
How it go like 305?
There you go. Get up here, boy.
How the song go like?
Sing Mace is the Marathon, man.
Mace is the Marathon Man. Mace is the Marathon Man. We sing opera.
You know who gave me that name, Nisa? Another one of my boys who YouTube threw off. Little Big
Who's
Nate.
that?
Little Big Nate.
Who's that, Brother Shawn?
He's in here right in the chat room. That's Relentless. Little Big Nate gave me that nickname. I remember I was speaking to Jessica X. It was like a year and a half ago. And I said, yeah, I'm up to show 200. Jessica X said, God damn, you working.
200 shows in 45 days?
Nah, 90 some days. No, it wasn't. That was 100 shows. That was 100 shows in like 65 days. I was really into it back then. I'm into it now. Just I had a little couple of hang-ups. Relentless will join us in a minute. I just had a couple of hang-ups. You all know that.
We might need one of your beats.
Oh yeah. Like I said,
got you.
I love the beat Nicer made for me. When I saw that and I played it, I'm not kidding. I got teary-eyed.
Hey, I made it funky for you. I know you like it, man.
Yeah, man. You know I love you. I appreciate that. But again, the one she did for DJ Kuda is slamming. Everybody loves that one.
Yeah, you know why? I remember telling DJ Kuda, well, I had made it, but I pushed it back. Actually putting it up because I actually went around the manosphere to different content creators that had the community page, and I was like, yo, I'm making this dedication song for DJ Kuda. I'd appreciate it if you share it on your page, and that because I knew as soon as I heard it, I was like, yeah, this is because I was just starting out making beats. I still kind of don't know what I'm doing, but I'm getting better at it. But when I made that, I was like, that just confirmed I was on the right track. You know, this is I think this is what I was made to do. But yeah, I went down. I went all around the manosphere, up and down the YouTube streets, and then a few of them actually did share that song. That's how it had gotten as many views as it did. And yeah, I'm really proud of that one. That let me know. Yeah, I can actually make beats. I can become a producer.
Yes, you can. That's the cool thing about YouTube. I like. On this, you could do what you love. I love doing this. I love reaching out to people. I love talking to people. When it comes to this stuff, it's pretty cool. I really do. Like I said, I always thank my audience, bro. And I think that's a big mistake a lot of these concept creators do. They don't pay attention to their chats, their audience, and that's wrong. That's really wrong on their part.
Oh, well, Mace, just like when it comes to running your show, all the aspects that you mentioned, especially the part about paying attention to the audience, you're doing everything right, man.
I know. Because I enjoy people coming and say hello to me. I mean, Sexy Red didn't have to come in here last night, but she did. I just started my show, and she said, "Give me 10 minutes. I'll come up." I said, "Okay." And she came up. She stayed for a couple hours. Now, I think Raven Knight was having too much fun with her last night. What do they call that again? Flirting with her last night.
Huh.
But me, I just stayed and chilled. You know?
Right. I'd say there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's
No, to me, there's
as
nothing
long
wrong with
as
it at all. As long as the woman feels comfortable him doing it, and she did.
Right.
And the
Because me,
woman was-
I'll just say I'll nip that in the bud because that's something that's something I don't that doesn't really not something that I'm into. I'll but being in the space, these guys are pretty much respectful. You know, it's like they inherently know without me telling them. You know, I'm not here for that kind of attention. I'm here. You know, like I'm here on your channel just to hang it out, just chopping it up, and you know, just kicking back and having a good time. And there'd be other shows if I pull up and I'm active in the chat. It's to exchange ideas, you know, share information, gain insight, and things like that. Because those those shows are really really caught my attention and got my interest up when I first came into the space. Those kind of conversations. Like I miss Ramil's old channel when he would be having those business streams.
I used to be in here all the time. I'm a big Ramil fan.
Yep, I used to see you there too. Nothing against what he's doing now. He's got 400 or 500 people in the chat now. When he be going live, and there's nothing wrong with that. But that's what I like most about Ramil's channel is this a young successful businessman sharing business game with people. And the thing that sucked about that is there wasn't drawing as he wasn't doing the numbers that he does now when he's just on the effery.
You think he does better now numbers or before?
I think the bigger numbers when you get like 400 or 500. I've even seen up to 800 in the chat on his new channel. That was entertainment. That were entertainment streams. The business streams didn't draw as big of a crowd as his entertainment streams do.
That's what happened to O'Shea's Hall of Game. I used to be in there all the time, but you only get like 6 people watching. Guys like Gabe A, they be wasting their time. And I told Gabe A that. Shout out to Gabe, eh? Asked him right up here. I said, "How do you feel that these young black men don't care about making their lives better?"
Well, I tell you, even you yourself, Mace, when I first came across your channel, I remember you trying to put something together with other brothers that you had fell out with. What seemed to me over ridiculousness, basically, um, because it seems they have this expectation that, well, if you're someone that's business minded, if you're trying to steer your channel towards that, you're not going to be taken seriously unless you have um, college degree in that career field, unless you're wearing a suit and things like that. If you're someone like me, because I do speak proper English. I'm well read.
Okay,
I've
relentless.
taken. Hey, what's up, Red? Relentless.
Yeah,
Oh
go ahead, baby.
yes, the when you try doing that
Yeah.
on your channel using your platform, and those brothers that I don't see in your channel anymore that fell out with you, it it was stupid that they did that. But yeah, that proves even more that if that's what you're going to do, uh, I would, the way I would do it, it was like I would find the few solid people that I know that I can build with. Like I could go to UMace and I can go to DJ Kuda, I can go to Toya, and that's all I really need because um just starting out in business, somebody that even haven't even set up a LLC yet. I'm still I'm still learning, and I've been studying business for um well over 10 years now, and even though I'm still not ready to actually set up my business for my music, I'm getting there, and I gotta give a shout out to DJ Kuda because he's been so instrumental because he's somebody that has been doing music, that has been doing what I'm trying to do right now, and I'm glad I know Toya because she can also help me because one of the things I want to do is to write a book, and then I can go to her. um
She can
I
proofread it.
can go right. She can give me ideas. You know, she can um she can help guide me basically. Same thing with you, Mace. If I have any questions or if I ever want to get your insight or something, or to pick your brain or to bounce to use you as a sounding board for ideas that I may have to see if it's an idea that I can actually run with, or something that will that if I plan it will actually sprout up into something, or over something that I should just let go, and um something that I should not pursue, because if I did pursue it, it would just end up being a waste of time if it turned it to be just a dead end. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'll tell you. Give a big shout out to Miss V, everybody, because she turned her channel into an official business this week. She told me this past week. And I'm just so proud of her. And I know DJ Kuda, when I tell him, he's going to be proud too. Like she always says, there's two people you're always going to love and thank in these streets. It's me and Kuda. Boy, did Kuda give her a lot of inspiration. She took off with it. I mean, she's done a hell of a job. Nice. I think you're going to be phenomenal because, number one, you have a lot of people who I feel is going to support you. You know, I'm going to support you, Toya. A lot of people going to support you, girl. And
You already
you're
had,
still,
Mace. You don't know how just that little thing of you playing my music during intermissions throughout your show. Just that little bit it goes so far um as far as support goes. You already have been supporting me, which is why I say that if I was to pick just three people to build with, because I definitely don't want to stretch myself too thin. I feel like you DJ Kuda and Toya would be all I need. And I know and and I know that I would do the same for all the three of you to help any way that I could. Because I definitely I believe in synergy is something that definitely works.
I agree. All right, Dallas just took a 3-2 lead on Calgary. What else is
Who got some chips?
All right. Well, here's an idea I had. If I ever go on tour do live shows, I'm bringing 305 with me.
Let's go.
There you go, Mr. Miami.
Let's go, everybody.
Yeah, get the
hyped.
crowd hyped, you know. Because I need help in that. I need help in the area. I'm too laid back. I'm too chill. Could even said this because he's seen that in me. I be too chill sometimes. I be too laid back. I need somebody to get the crowd hype to get me amped up, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We go on world tour.
Both
We
of
go
you
to
just,
we,
Mr. Miami.
we can't go to Tennessee, Memphis, Tennessee. Mm-mm.
What's wrong with Tennessee?
Memphis, Tennessee. At the that rapper on Yo Dolph got murdered. Is people getting picked off one by one.
You talking about is that what do you call it, that Makita cookie shop?
Yeah.
Hmm.
He's going to buy his mama some cookies.
Man.
That's why I would pass on Memphis, Tennessee. I like Memphis, Tennessee. I just nah, we ain't trying to get picked off one by one on stage.
I'll let you two talk about that. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
All right.
Take my medicine.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, 305. Back when I nah, I'm not gonna tell that story. But yeah, I was that's another thing I want to get back into because I could actually write some rhymes, man. Is to be a ghostwriter.
Yeah.
And well, and an overall songwriter, not just one genre. I also want to write love songs, country songs, any genre of any artist that I feel could could really sing the heck out of a song that I had written. If they can do that, it don't matter the genre. I would gladly say, hey, here you go. And of course, make sure that I own all the publishing of all my creative property. That's the key thing. Because that's what I did a few months ago. I went ahead and signed up with ASCAP. I had I started setting up my Patreon. I haven't finished it yet because I don't have any. I want to wait until I have a catalog of content built up before I actually launch my Patreon. So I like to have content people to sign up, I'll have something there for them to actually to view or to listen to. So yeah, I'm putting it all together.
So, what you gonna start a website and for your beats?
Well, I had started a Facebook music page. That's where I've been posting my beats, and I've noticed the in increase in views from the beats that I already have on my channel, which is 20 something beats now. Just doing that alone, I've seen an increase in number of views on my beats. I want to set up Instagram page next. But for now, yeah, it's mostly just doing it, just posting on Facebook regularly. That's time consuming. But yeah, I want to see if I can build up a good following on my Facebook music page. Then maybe make an Instagram account because I don't have one of those. And could have been telling me about this DistroKid. I gotta research that site, see what they're see what that's about, and sign up with them. Make a CD Baby account, and at the same time continue making beats to actually put on my channel, cause I I do be self promoting my channel on channels where the channel host has given me permission to do so.
Yeah.
So that motivates me to keep consistently putting new music on my channel, because I can't promote my channel if there isn't anything on my channel for people to check out, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm staying on top of it. Yeah, it's a lot of work though.
Hard work.
Yeah, but I think it's just because I'm starting out. Once I would say another few months, I'll be able to start recording my own music, or at least recording covers and putting them on my channel. Is all, just to have a little bit of variety, as well as recording poetry and putting them over an instrumental, and putting them on my channel as well.
Facts.
Yep. Yep. So I know I'm doing what I love. It's been my dream all my life to make music, and I'm actually bringing that dream to life, man, and it's exciting. Like I said, I'm doing what I love. It's great having the support in this space that definitely encourages me to go even harder. Um, yeah, it's just another thing is teaming up with DJ Kuda, because I told him he's the first person that actually want to work. I I actually want to work with, collab with, making music, because I think me and him could make some incredible music together. We're both similar as far as creative styles go, so that's a big plus.
Shout out to DJ Cuda.
Yeah, shout outs to Kuda, man. So what about you, 305? When you gonna start your channel?
I was gonna start a channel. Get that plan.
I hear you there, man. I felt that when you said that, man. Because I tell you, I wouldn't even have a channel right now if it wasn't for DJ Kuda, because he's the one that suggested that I start a channel when I first came in for tech advice, you know. And at the time, I really had no inclination of starting or putting any content on my channel. I was just content hanging out with the chat and then jumping on a panel every now and then. But he was right. He said that because at the time I was like, well, the one thing that I can do right now until I have my studio together is to make beats. So that's what I started doing, and it turned out to be the right call because here I am now, and I do getting all the support. People shouting me out when I show up on different channels. Letting other people know, hey, go subscribe to Nicer's channel. She makes some dope beats.
Plus, people be somebody be dropping them on the pipe bombs.
What happened?
People you gonna have somebody like they'll drop porn on your thing.
Yeah, I heard that's what happened to Toya's channel, man. They took her channel, man. It's gone. Her channel is gone. I'm like, man.
For good?
Yes, it's gone. It's deleted.
Dang.
Yeah, that shit got me mad, man. But that's a hard way to learn, you can't just let anybody up on your panel. And she did say she had a banner up, excuse me.
Dang.
Yeah, so now Toya's got to start all over building up her new channel. Hey, was she here earlier? Was she here? Did Mace do the brunch with Toya thing earlier today? I don't even know because I end up slept because I thought today was Sunday, right? And I'd be sleeping in on Sunday, so I woke up late. It was like close to noon when I finally got up.
I don't know because I don't know if he had a brunch yet.
Yeah, because Mace usually be doing that with Toya on Saturdays. Are you following the game 305?
It's about the Miami Heat, yeah. I'm a diehard Heat fan. The day they put me in the ground.
I know that's right.
It's like that with the Dolphins. The day they put me in the ground, I'm still gonna ride Miami.
You know what someone told me when I came back from the rehab center, Nicer?
What's that?
That Mr. Miami shouldn't be my guy up here.
What?
And I told the guy, what the hell are you effing talking about? I think one of the things that people don't like about my platform, honey, they don't like the fact that I don't have a guy to argue with. Cooler keeps saying it. A lot of guys say it. But I want Mr. Miami here. Remember Kevin Eubanks used to be the band leader for Jay Leno?
Yeah.
You ever watch his new game show, You Bet Your Life?
Nuh-uh.
You know who's sitting next to him? Not saying a word? Kevin Eubanks.
There you go. Hey, you and Mace, you and 305, you're the perfect team, man. Don't let nobody tell you different coming up here being goofy, telling you how to run your show.
Exactly.
He just that dude just hating.
You was up here when he said it too. I'm like, what the fuck's your problem? Excuse my language, nice. I said, yo, Mr. Miami's good with me, bro. You talking about? I ride and die with Miami. I ride and die with Nicer.
Well,
If
you
I
know what?
was,
I don't.
yeah, I was up
I'll
here
tell you.
when he said,
Who was it who said it? I forgot who it was. That pissed me off to no end.
I think it was that dude.
If I wanted to do that, Mr. Miami would be right there anyway. And whoever the guy is, he'll be at the bottom. He'll be next to you, nicer. Whoever, like I did. You know who would be good with me? And if I did decide to do that, or he's too busy, NBA fan. He would be good like that if I wanted to do that. But I like it the way it is.
Yeah, you and 305 are like Jordan and Pippen, man.
I wish he would have said that. I wish
But,
he would have
What
said.
I say wrong, man?
I wish he would have said Magic and Kareem. I would definitely accept that.
well,
I hate
Magic and
Jordan. That's
Kareem.
why I hate
let me
you.
see, let me see, Johnny Carson
Ed
and Ed
McMahon.
McMahon. Yep.
Yeah, when I saw that the other night, it didn't hit me. I said, "That's Kevin Eubanks." And then I was
It's-
thinking about Mr. Miami. I said,
He
"Hey,
still
Mr.
make.
Miami." I said, "Mr.
still-
Miami is doing the same exact thing. What the hell is wrong?"
He still making music.
I think he retired because he's on the new game show that this guy has now. Jay Leno. It's a hit. You bet your life.
He was making music.
Yeah.
I think about a couple years ago he was making music.
Well, they all look old now. I mean,
I remember when Johnny Carson died. I remember when he died that day. That was like a shock of the day.
they give money away on that game show.
Man,
Yeah. All right, the choking flames are gonna choke again. This is
Uh-oh.
man.
why, like I told you, Mr. Miami, why I support Edmonton, not Calgary.
I can't do it. I can't
Do you know what that
watch.
would be like to you? And you would be pissed off. That would be like me dumping the Dolphins and supporting Tampa Bay because Brady's there. And
Well,
then talking shit. This is the real team in Florida. They'll have to go undefeated.
we got 2 Super Bowls. They got 2 Super Bowls.
No, I'm just using that as an example, bro.
I know.
I mean, but this team chokes too damn much, bro. That's why I didn't get excited about them when they were winning. I said, bro, I can't take this shit seriously. Show me something in the playoffs. You know? Anyway,
Yeah,
getting back to what I was saying.
you know,
I tell you right now, honestly, sweetheart, you and Kuda, to me, is a better combo. And that's no knock on me and Mr. Miami. It's just like you and Kuda, it's just something about you two together. When you're on
like
his
Stars-
panel with him, you two, the chemistry is beautiful.
like Starsky and Hutch. I'm Hutch with the LTD.
I mean,
Mhm.
I was telling, I told you that night when I was up there with with both of you. I said, no, I'm gonna let you and Nicey continue because you two click, and it's pretty cool to click with somebody that that you two
Yeah.
just click. Like I click with Platinum. Me and him click. But the reason why I don't get on his panel too much because he has a bunch of morons on his panel.
Yeah.
I mean,
Very.
I love you and Kuda. That is, and you know what's beautiful even more about it? The room is like this one. It's nice, quiet, but he's playing music in the background.
Yeah.
I wish
I'm trying to talk him into coming to Minneapolis.
That would be
So we can
nice.
get to making some music together and get it cracking. Cause
That would be
he's
nice.
been hinting at we getting ready to be in the studio together, and I was like, well, I feel like I'm not quite ready for that yet, but that's not an opportunity that I'm gonna pass up on because I feel like I'm not ready. That's like something I got to jump on right away. And I feel that right now, especially after Kevin Samuels passing, it's like a greater sense of urgency. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't want to be procrastinating because you never really know.
Ain't lying.
Tomorrow's not guaranteed.
Yep, that's why I say all the
sure
time in
like
here. It's sure not.
tomorrow's
Ain't
not
guaranteed for
promised.
nobody.
It's like before you go to bed, say your prayers.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Give thanks for the day, for the time that you have given, and making the most of it is that's it's like it seems like you got to have the right attitude to be able to actually to say that, um because people are unappreciative, they're ungrateful, they're all all these low vibrational characteristics, and it's like I really wish people would make an attempt to better themselves, because I'm telling you, the life that I live now, the things I experience, the world as I see it's incredible, and I wish everybody else could have this experience, but that's not up to me. It's up to the individual to better yourself, um to take the steps to whatever you need to do that's holding you back, to tackle that, because I couldn't I say I couldn't feel like I'm not doing my role if I'm not giving that positive encouragement, because I really live this life, and I've seen the benefits that come from having a positive attitude, and so that's why I'm constantly um I'm constantly giving that, um any channel that I'm on, that I'm active in the chat, and I'm making sure that if nothing else, what you get from me is positive encouragement, and yeah, it's it's definitely paid off for me. I love the life I live. Just look at me. Um um I'm bringing my dream to life. I've always wanted to make music ever since I was a little girl, and now I'm doing it. And it's like I want everybody else in the world to have that same incredible feeling. You know what I'm saying? And it really isn't that hard to acquire, man. You just gotta be consistent with bettering yourself.
I agree.
Facts.
I said you're on point, honey. True. That's one of the things I did. Honestly, I was. I decided to dedicate and making my life a lot better and becoming a better human being. And I'm glad I did that. I really am.
Oh yeah, and it definitely shows. It definitely shows that it comes across. That's what draws people to your channel. That's what makes people keep coming back, show after show. Well, I can't speak for anyone else, but that's definitely what keeps me coming back. Because
I
Mace, you
appreciate
really are
that,
a
man.
real one. You're you're enjoyable. You're funny. You're you really are knowledgeable. You just have. I just like the way that you present it is more in line of the men I grew up around who did it the same way. Um, it's it's like um I was okay, all right, yeah, the guy I'm thinking of, his name escapes, his name is escaping me. It's like right on the tip of my tongue, but you you really are a great guy, Mace. I'm glad I
Man,
came
and to
across
me,
you in Kevin Samuel's chat. I'm glad I'm here now um to just it's just it's a blessing, you know. That's the way I feel. One of the things I take away from spending time, because I'm somebody that really values my time, especially now. I know when I first came into this space, I was all over, I was everywhere, and it slowly turned into, well, I'm only going to channels where I feel um it's not going to be a waste of my time. It's not going to be a waste of my time. I'm going to gain something from it, even if it's just enjoying the company of whoever, not just you, but whoever else is on the panel as well. I just know it's going to be a good thing. There's I find value in it. There's something I'm gonna take away from it, and you haven't let me down once. You haven't let me down, Mace. You haven't blah 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 blah. You haven't let me down yet, Mace. So I don't think you ever will. So that's, yeah, that's why I rock with your channel heavy.
I really appreciate that. I really do.
Yeah. See, look, I'm not even somebody that's as talkative as you see me. I started getting tongue tied. That's how I know I'm talking too much. This, I I'm like the most quietest person. That's how I was ever since I was young in school. You know, I had gotten that reputation as the kid in class that never said anything. Until I got out of school and was hanging around with my neighborhood friends, and even then I still wasn't talking much. I was always more about action, you know. Yeah, but that's another thing I could say about you, Mace, is how personable you are. When you said earlier about how you make people on the panel and in the audience feel welcome. And me here talking you guys' ears off is proof of that. Because I'm not even this talkative. It's just
I know
it's
what
just
you're saying,
something
babe.
that I'm still getting accustomed to.
I hear you, babe. I agree. Everything you just said, I appreciate that.
And probably well, I don't want to speak for 305, but he's probably the same way. You know, and you
Max.
bringing that of him as well.
See,
You think so?
I'm at Mace at TD Friends channel.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, you're
Is that
on
a
a
sports
different
channel?
Dolphins show.
He's a Dolphins content.
Oh, okay.
See, he like another he's like what's that dude's name? Harry's name is Bobrovsky or
Cut it out.
he's like a Brodsky. Is it Brodsky or forget it?
Borowski.
Well, I guess don't start me lying.
Yarski.
I've been on like TV fans. I've been on the channels. I was on the channel like 19 and 20. That's when I met Mace.
Dig that, man. So is that how you came across the manosphere? Or who found the manosphere first? And Mace, did you refer 305 or 305? Did you refer Mace?
I went to the manosphere first.
It's just like
Okay.
it's like when I get off, I put on that DJ Screw and a sip on drink. See that
I'm the
that was like
manosphere.
it's like 2019. When I get off TD Friends channel after the W, I put on that DJ Screw and a sip on drink and celebrate my victory.
Mr. Miami, not so much. I would like Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami's been going around though. He's
Yeah.
always in China's room. When I tell him China's on right now, I say your girl's on right now. Let me see what she's at.
He was
It's
like,
funny.
boom.
Yeah.
That's my sister. That's my sister. Shout out to CW.
Shout out to W. We look at you as our sister too.
Nice is my sister.
That's
She
right.
family. She family.
Facts.
I like that.
Anthony's my brother. I test my brother.
Yep.
And
Shout out to Ant,
Sean's our
the
baby
real home
brother.
of the purge. Hey, did you see that? I seen Ant had posted a video. Somebody, some lame goofy channel copycatting the purge,
It's a female.
which is actually,
I forgot to tell him that. It's a woman that's doing it.
I
dang.
figured that much.
Of one of these
This is
divesting
corny.
chicks. One of these divesting
Mm,
women.
Oh
mm-mm.
no.
Everybody knows Ant T's channel is home of the purge.
What did Auntie say about it?
He had called it the worst steaming pile of baby doo-doo that he had ever come across. It was like I could tell right away because I seen the title of the video. I was like, oh, yeah, okay, that's definitely a copycat thing. That's corny, that's lame, that's uncool.
I warned him. I said,
Like
someone's gonna start copycatting you, bro.
a couple weeks ago, somebody took my what's that? Somebody took my what's that? What's the word I'm looking
Your
for?
catchphrase?
Not my catchphrase. Somebody took my logo.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy.
Or what
Somebody
they was
took my
trolling you?
they trying to troll me.
Hmm.
Already had 2 people call me out. I told them, I told them like I did like Booker T. I told them come on the panel. They make appearance.
They chickened out, huh?
Yeah, but they were like they're in school.
I'll tell you, I trolled DJ Kuda once a while back. But I was actually funny. I'd put up the the Forrest Whitaker emoji, with the crazy eye, and the username I had put play your tipsy radio, and I hopped on the panel, and I was sitting on the panel for a while, and Kuda was like, "Oh, this troll, we got a troll here," and I was just sitting there, I didn't say anything until he finally addressed me like 10 minutes later, and I was like, "Oh, hey, Kuda," and then he started laughing. He's like, "Oh, it's you, nicer." Uh, I was like, "Yeah, I got you, man."
Like was a couple weeks ago. when somebody came out, somebody was trying to they were scared to come to the panel. They make appearance.
No, it was funny because I wasn't saying anything. I was just sitting there on mute. And Kuda didn't even know it was me. He thought it was an actual real troll. Even though I was trolling, it was pretty funny because everybody got a good laugh out of it, and it was good to hear him laugh.
See them trolls. They live in the basement.
Right. That's like, well, I don't want to be associated with that because I was more along the lines of, I consider it a prank because I love a good funny prank.
I know you do.
Oh yes, I do. I'd start a prank channel if I could, but that might be an idea if I ever do come up with the idea for a funny prank. Or if I think I can get the right people to pull it off, I'd make a video or two or put it on my channel. Just for kicks.
Mm-hmm. I hear you, baby. I hear you.
Like I seen this one channel. This guy, he's called Cortez Hearns, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had this funny prank. It's called Grandma Get My Gun, where actually he had his his actual grandma was in on the prank, and there was this big dude who was pretending to be her grandson, and then he jumped out the car, and the grandma was standing there, and then he pointed at Cortez and he said, "Hey, is that the guy that was talking smack to you, Grandma? Is that the guy that was talking smack to you?" And then there's like 4 or 5 other guys standing around. They were at this it looked like a big gazebo, right? They were in a park basically, um, sitting around a bunch of picnic tables. The guy goes. He says it really loud so everybody can hear him. "Grandma, I'm going back to the car to get my gun." He goes back to the car. This is a big dude, and Cortez, he's a little bitty guy. He goes to his car. And he's like, um, he has his shirt off. He's like he's trying to cover up the gun. He probably really didn't have a gun, but he made it look like he had a gun. And he walked right up to Cortez and he slapped him. And that's when everybody broke out, man. It was funny because then the big dude started chasing Cortez around after him because they actually made that slap look real, but it's a really funny video. I'm gonna send it to you, Mace, and then you can show 305 if you want. But yeah, that's like I love a good funny prank like that. If you got the right people in on it and you pull it off and it looks real, man, they showed this old dude. He had a cane, right? The way he took off so fast, it's like he cured whatever was made him had to walk with the cane in the first place because he took off fast, man.
Really?
Dang.
I seen showed one dude. He took off running. He went and ducked underneath the grill. Like like people couldn't see him, like it somehow magically made him invisible, but you could see him hiding under the grill. It was just hilarious, man.
Incredible. I would never known. Tell you one thing, Nicer. Just keep doing what you're doing, girl. All good things are
Thank
coming
you.
to you. All good things.
Tomorrow's at that Formula One today.
Do Formula One. I depends on how I feel.
Well, the Formula One from Miami.
Yeah, it starts at 3:30.
Yeah, I like that car racing.
I'm like I'm in for in professional wrestling, and NFL, baseball.
Trying to find out Canelo fight result.
Oh, who's he fighting?
I forgot the guys.
I wonder
Let me
if Chris
find out.
Hansen. I wonder if Chris Hansen's still with NFL Network because
Yeah, he's there. He does the what you call it, Red Zone.
the Red Zone.
Yeah, I watch him every Sunday, bro.
I just got the NFL Network. I ain't got a Red Zone.
Oh, they ain't give you the Red Zone. This is why I love Jimmy Donut. I told Knicks fans to shut up. He gave me everything. All right, Canelo lost to Vivo.
I got CBS. I got CBS Sports on my phone. Come on, just the website and radio.
And
Miami
UFC
Dolphins
fight.
560 with real commentary. I know Jim Nance is a Dolphins fan.
So Canelo loses tonight. I know Relentless was watching that. Now, nicer.
Yeah.
I think I asked you this before. Where's the best burger spot in Minneapolis?
Best burger spot. Well, you see, the thing is, what's big here in Minnesota is what they call the Juicy Lucy. Is where they put the cheese inside of the burger.
Yeah.
But see, I ain't never tried it, so I don't know if it's good or not. I like a slice of cheese on my burger every now and then, but the best burger spot, I can't remember the name of their place. I remember it was in the Mall of America. I tried their burger. I really liked it. It was see. Now this is gonna bug me because I can't remember the name of the place. But I know it was in the Mall of America. It was a steakhouse. God. All right, see now I gotta go look it up because this is gonna bug me. I'll be
No, you
right
don't have
back.
to
I'm
do
gonna
that.
Google it real quick.
You don't have to do that. It's not that serious.
No, but it is to me because I hate when I can't remember something and it's gonna bug me until I actually remember it or until I actually look it up and then yeah, that's just one of my pet peeves. But you know what? I really like Five Guys. There's the Five Guys not too far from me. That's where I'd go get my burgers. 'Cause, I would say that their fries were good, but they put too much salt on them. But yeah, I really like Five Guys.
That's why when I eat a burger, I don't want no ketchup and mustard. So and pickles.
I do without the mustard. No mayo, definitely, because some people around here they like mayo on their burgers. I'm like, ew.
I like mayonnaise on my burger.
Ew. Kick him off the panel. I'm just kidding.
Why?
Why?
I'm country. I'm country. I'm a country boy. I like a burger with some mayonnaise and some cheese. No mustard and ketchup. I don't eat no mustard and ketchup. I don't eat hot dogs no more. I eat hot dogs. I like a burger with like a little flavor, like some Lowry season salt. Not too much.
Oh, you gotta season your burgers, man.
Hell yeah. Put a little salt, remember a little salt, some pepper,
Little,
some garlic, and some adobo. Put it on the grill, baby.
I
Delicious.
like
Yep.
with some Lowry season salt.
Put some onions on top.
Or onion powder, garlic powder, Montreal
Can't that
steak seasoning,
can't
a
too
little
much
bit of lemon
onion.
pepper, man, some
Can't
Old Bay, a few drops of Worcestershire sauce, man, you're good to go.
That's a good tasting burger.
Yeah, I made burgers the other day. I'm cutting back on eating beef, but when I do, I've only ordered the 100% grass fed organic beef. Like I got a strip steak in the sitting in the fridge that I'm gonna cook tomorrow. That's 100% grass fed beef, and then after that, I think maybe once a month if I do eat beef, it's gonna be like a once a month thing.
It's like that like McDonald's. I don't eat McDonald's that much. I thought eating McDonald's.
And you shouldn't, man.
She ain't had McDonald's since March. They ain't had
Yeah,
Pizza Hut
I would
in
say
like they ain't had Pizza Hut in months.
the Burger King Whopper is better than any burger that McDonald's got. I'll say that much.
You know, I don't like about Burger King no more. And my
What's that?
nephew told me that it's what you call it. It's not
Horse
real
meat?
beef.
Horse meat?
Oh, this wasn't real beef.
I can believe that.
Yeah,
I haven't had Burger King. I can't remember the last time I had Burger King, but it's been at least several years.
for me, it's been a decade.
5, 6 years at
Months.
least.
Months for me.
And Miami 305, you gotta leave that fast food alone, man.
Yep.
I don't eat it every day. I eat home cooking.
No, I'm not a fast food guy. That's why today when I ate those pork chops broiled in my oven, they were delicious.
Chicken box.
Tomorrow I'm making ribs.
Are you
And
making ribs? That's what's
Home
up.
cooking
How you
tomorrow.
gonna cook them?
I'm gonna bake them in the oven at a temperature 275 degrees for 5.5
Oh, you gonna slow cook them? I know that's right. And 305 said you waking up tomorrow, you barbecuing, huh?
Yep.
I'll be back on tomorrow night. Game starts at 8. I'll be back on at 7:45. Do that game.
Sit outside in a barbecue.
See who
I'm not.
your girl's on.
Huh?
She's giving a tribute about Kevin Samuels.
Oh, there goes 305. 305 gonna be like, whoop. Oh, you still here?
I'm about
No, you
to
didn't.
go there right quick.
No.
I'll be back.
And she just started too.
Yeah, right.
She just started. The queen just started.
It's okay. We understand 305. It's cool. Oh, I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna be here and there at the same time. That's cool too. Look, he went on mute. He ain't even here. You ever do that, Mace? You ever
Always.
I do that a couple of times if I see
Always.
two channels that I really like, they're live at the same time. I'll listen into both of them. Because I got two phones. I'll have one playing on this phone and then the other playing on the other phone. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like the beat that I dropped yesterday. I remember I sent you a rough draft of it, and cause I really didn't like how it sounded at first. I went back and finished it yesterday, and then released it yesterday evening at 8 for as a premiere. I I decided to name it Kevin Samuels because I feel like if he had listened to that beat, he really would have liked it.
I know you're right.
Yeah, and I like the picture that I chose for it because remember when he had those cartoons made that somebody had made for him and he had premiered them. I used
Yeah.
that picture where it's Kevin Samuels in the background and there's the three cute little cartoons in the front.
Yeah, I agree
The
with
the
that.
Kevin Samuel cartoons, yeah.
How they bringing back his old videos.
That's good. You can keep his memory alive, man. He really has some great content.
Yeah, me and you dig. He dug him. He wasn't like there to be there. He dug
Yeah,
chaos.
yep, sure did. And it's I'm happy for his success that he blew up like he did. But when the 8,000, 10,000 people started showing up in the chat, that was when I was like, oh, I'll just catch the replay. I was like, the chat was going way too fast. I couldn't interact with anybody. I was like, oh, okay, I'll just catch the replay.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. Be nicer, Mr. Miami's in China White. Typical Mr. Miami.
I'm back.
Of course you are. I can't blame him though. I did a monologue, right, about a year ago, and I'm talking to the audience, and I said, I ran into the beautiful China White today. I haven't seen her in God knows when. And Mr. Miami said, who the hell is China White? So I said, if you guys are good tonight, I'll show you who she is. When I showed him who she was, Mr. Miami said, God. And then when she came up here for the first time to say hello, all these guys, and I said, were speechless. And I tried telling these guys, but one reason why a lot of these women come to say hello, support me, they know I don't have no motives towards them. You know? They know women ain't stupid. They know who the real thirsty guys are and the guys who just go about their business. I'm right about that, Nicer.
That's facts, man. That's big facts.
See them lifesavers.
Yeah, I already told you
I
earlier.
can hear
I already told you earlier why I keep coming back to your show.
Yeah, when a year ago at this time, yeah, I used to kill the women, but once I started realizing I'm getting nothing but female support. I'm like, oh, I got to change this tune. And you know what the sad part is, Nicer? The women get mad at me when I kill the simps.
Well, that's their bread and butter, but you're
like,
ruining it for them.
I'm like,
they get to realizing their simpish ways, and they want to change, and they're mad at you for doing that because they want them to remain simps because if there were no more simps, then they would have to change their ways because they would have no one to turn to that will accept them and all the foolish things that they do, no questions asked. That's why they need them simps, man. They don't like you calling out simps, making them aware of their own simpish ways.
Mace's Venom. Mixtape. That's the name of the new mixtape. Come out 22. Mace's first album. Two DVDs. You have a DVD set, and you have now you have a CD and a DVD. Mace's Venom. The first song on there is Mama's Fried Chicken. Track number 2, Thyroid Williams. Track number 3, Mace meet Jordan Love. They sing the blues.
Yeah, wow, man. Keep going. What's the rest of the track list, man? I want to hear this.
He loves making fun of me with Jordan Love. He loves it, bro. He eats
track number 5. Track number 5. Mace go to Green Bay.
You gotta believe if Aaron Rodgers would have left, my ass will be in Green Bay, Wisconsin in late July, staying up there for a while.
It's track number 6, the big ass box fall. I just playing.
What track is Malika Andrews?
Track number 7. This don't make the list. Track number 8. I forgot. I'm gonna leave that alone. Track number 8 is no. I had to tell you backstage.
No drugs, no sex.
Yep.
I think that's track 17, right, Mr. Miami?
That's track number 9. Track number 10 is the pineapple. And track number 11, get off my quarterback. Track number 12, the legend killer.
Let me ask you on this question. Let's say the pineapple doesn't work out.
He gone.
But the Dolphins go cheap and they give Green Bay one of their frees for Jordan Love. How pissed off would you be?
I did like I'll be doing like platinum. We don't need that poison in Miami. We try to get rid of that poison. Now, don't make it worse.
How is Jordan Love poison?
What's about Green Bay poison?
He's not gonna bring that to Miami. Jordan Love's a good kid. Now the girlfriend leaves lots to desire, but he's a good guy.
What about his mother? I forgot you already took his mother.
I have respect for Nicer. I'm not gonna say nothing about Jordan Love's him.
No, we're gonna leave Jordan Love's mom alone because
Yeah, we'll leave Mama alone. It's Mother's Day now.
It's Mother's Day.
I'll leave Miss
Oh.
Love alone.
You cannot cook her.
Oh, come on, Mace. Just pretend I'm not here.
We're gonna leave her alone. It's Mother's Day.
Shit, you know how happy I'll be, bro? I'll be on another planet. They bring them to Miami, bro.
We trying to get rid of this. We got it. But this it's coming soon. All that poison gone. I got a funny feeling that they might get rid of Chris Greer too. And he changed his hat. Every interview I see him with a
different hat, right?
on. The same hat on. I know that cap on sweaty. Get rid of this boy. What's the dude name? Some name you can't pronounce. Is it whatever his name is? Garfunkel. Or Garfunkel, whatever his name, man. That's Steve Ross' sidekick.
I had no idea. I can't help you out with that one.
Who's the sidekick again?
Garfunkel, whatever his name.
Oh! You mean Garfunkel? Yeah.
Think he gonna be gone because he ain't. He just sitting there smiling.
Why you hate Garfunkel so much?
He's Steve Ross' sidekick. And we did we do a sketch last year about Steve Ross? We get tired of you smiling. You ain't doing nothing. You gonna bring the team down. And then now we got hit with a scandal. Because I got a funny feeling Roger Goodell might drop the hammer. You don't know when he might drop the hammer, like he dropped the hammer on the Patriots. The clam charters. AKA the New England clam charters.
Want the clam chowders?
The New England clam charters. That's their nickname from now on. I ain't gonna call them Patriots, I'm gonna call them clam charters.
The clam chowder.
I'm like JBL. Like JBL. It's about JBL and WWE. When JBL had beef with somebody.
I feel you, man.
We got to get rid of that poison. I see my teacher broke her hand on the wall. You break your hand on the wall, you're gonna be in crucial pain.
Well, what happened?
One of my old teachers when Miami lost to the Patriots in the AFC 85 AFC championship, she broke her she hit a wall, she broke her hand.
She punched the wall?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was in 6th grade. I can't pronounce it. I can't say it. She just punched the wall. Some of my teachers, I ain't seen them I ain't seen them in a long time. I don't think I think some of my teachers deceased. Some of my school teachers, some of my school teachers. I think so. I think half of them deceased.
All right.
I don't remember one time I was at a powwow. I ran into. I don't even remember her. She was one of my second grade teachers, right? She came up to me. She recognized me right away. Oh my God, it's you! You're so grown up now. Look at you. When you were so little, you were so sweet and cute. I wanted to take you home with me. Just embarrassing me, right?
Dang.
Um, um, but I can't remember. I can't remember the teacher's name. Teacher's name. It was something Day.
Unbelievable. Wow, you said
Yeah,
your
but
second
was
grade people?
see, cause where I grew up, there's enough Indians, enough of a native population where we had what we called Indian education in school,
Mm-hmm.
in elementary school. You know, like special classes that was just um other native students, and so I was a part of that all up until junior high, and then I actually graduated. The high school I graduated from was all native, and that was based in Minneapolis. That was on the University of Minnesota campus. So I was actually able to take college classes while I was still in high school, because we was right there on the campus. So that was really cool.
See, I graduated from high school. Walking the
Yeah, I
stage.
remember. I took a law class because I was thinking, you know what, well, maybe I'll be a lawyer. You know, I'll go into that career field. But I ended up dropping the class because I was even more spoken than I am now. I used to like really talk to like this. I don't know if you can hear me, but this is how I used to talk to, right? And then and then there's and then I realized, well, you know what, I'd make a terrible lawyer because I speak so soft. um I'd lose all my clients' cases. I'd get them all locked up. I'd be out of business before I can actually make enough money to pay off the student loans that I would need to get my law degree. So I gave up that idea. It's like I can do great things, you know, but being a lawyer isn't one of them. Like you wouldn't want to hire me as a lawyer if you got in some legal trouble and I'm sitting in the courtroom and I'm talking like this and you can barely hear me and the judge can't hear me and the jury certainly can't hear me. Yeah, you're going to jail.
Dang.
Oh,
Yeah, I feel you.
Like Monopoly.
Oh, what happened with Monopoly?
I'm talking about some school skits.
oh, I used to do that when I was in elementary school. Also, I was like this rec center we used to hang out at that was up the street from where we grew up. Um, they used to have summer art classes, and one year I remember one of them telling me, well, you know what, you should get neighborhood kids together and you can use this space. They gave us a room where we could actually rehearse or actually write, then rehearse the skits what we would do throughout the during the week, and then on Saturdays we went to this the old folks home up the street, and we would perform them on Saturday mornings for the people that lived there, and they really loved it. Uh, I had that going on for about 4 weeks, and that's a pretty good run because you know kids lose interest real quick. The kids started losing interest in the skit thing, but yeah, that was really fun. I also did a school play once. shortly after that, and I was like, you know what, acting is pretty fun.
Like it, huh? That was good for you? You enjoyed it?
Oh yeah, yeah. I like it. It showed me that I like being up on stage. I later on in my adulthood, my early adulthood, I actually did a couple open mics because I was writing rhymes at that time. So yeah, I did a couple open mics, and that was really cool. Seeing the crowd reacting and vibing with the hot rhymes that I was spitting at the time.
Nice.
They're like, well, I did that one time on your show. Remember, I was like, well, let
And
me jot
everybody
down some
loved it.
rhymes
Yep.
real quick, and then I came back like half an hour later and dropped some hot. Yeah, yeah, it's like
Yeah, all the guys up there like the
it's a
flow.
part of making music.
I was
I
up
love
here.
it. Yeah, I remember you was there. I test was there. I remember
Yeah.
because I put him. I had him in the story, the little story that I told. I remember Calvin was there.
Yeah. That was very, very nice. And the song you sang about me was beautiful. We appreciate that.
We got to turn them on to a hip hop song. We got original verse and we got a remix.
There
Hey,
you
Sister
go.
Marathon, man.
Who you gonna have on the remix?
Let me
Who's on the
see.
remix?
She dang, who let me see dang, I want eye test on the remix.
Oh, you know what? Who else? Well, I know Kuda really dropped some bangers. But you know who else does good music is Ramil. You hear that pump and dump song he did with Mr.
No,
Palmer?
no,
That
I
that
didn't hear
joint
that.
slaps, man. It's catchy.
Nah. Nice to the truth, that's not my world. I mean, it's one thing, how can I say this? It's one thing that you go by your own experiences and things you see. Um, but when it's stuff that you really don't, it doesn't interest you, I just don't pay attention to it.
Yeah, I hear that.
I mean, like these divesting channels, I don't go in there for what? I mean, these guys are stupid that they will actually go in a room where women can't stand you. Just leave them alone. Let them hate
I
you. You
ain't
go about your life.
I ain't going over
Now,
there.
Yeah,
if
you
the,
don't ever see me in the channels that I dislike. You won't ever see me in them. I go to the channels where I enjoy spending time with people.
I'm
You
the
know what I'm
same
saying?
way. I'm the
I,
same way.
I go to
That's why I'm.
Mason. I go
Yeah,
to Mason and China White Channel and Topaz and Third Ward. That's it.
they got a good channel. The fourth quarter, they are very
Yeah,
good. They have some good
Yeah, I
people
caught a
too.
little bit of their show earlier today.
that was on today.
Every Saturday, 5 o'clock our time in New York, 4 o'clock Nicer's time, because they're in Texas. They're in Houston.
Dang,
Well, in
I'm about to catch the replay.
yeah, Third Ward's in
Shout out
Ohio. Brandon L's in St. Louis, and Topaz is in
Houston.
Houston.
Shout out to Topaz and the Third Ward and L Nixon. He be out there sometimes.
Yeah, Nixon's good people.
And Brandon.
Brandon L, but he likes
Yeah,
to be called Bitcoin L.
yeah.
Some of the people I first came across when I came into this sector back in 2019. It took a week because when I first started to like say hello to people, no one said hello to me until one day. Cortez Smith said, "What's up, Mace?" And then everybody started saying, "Yo, what's up, Mace?" Yeah, when you first come into this sector, or that sector, let me say that sector, it's like interesting what you see, how they treat you. But then when everybody starts treating you good, and then the concept creators, like Game Changer, me and him, I used to play mind games with him, bro. He's a trip.
Like I used to be described. I used to be described the Reason Channel. I thought I ain't been on this channel.
He doesn't exist.
He like
Okay.
like a cigarette smoke.
Yes, he's a cigarette smoke. Yes. That guy, and I have nothing against him personally, but this little pineapple desire, it's like, like you always at a restaurant, and then you go, "What's for dessert?" I'll have the pineapple desire.
Or bacon sandwich.
Shawn.
Ah.
I haven't had a good bacon sandwich in so long, bro. I haven't had a good bacon sandwich in so long.
You keep that stuff, cause turn around hand. Nah, I'll pass.
There you go. You like, F this, I pass.
I will pass.
I don't blame you.
They try to get me to eat bacon in Alabama. I said, I don't eat that stuff. Birdman.
Now, whenever I go on a road trip, I always take me some homemade, freshly baked from the bakery chocolate chip cookies. Just give me the cookies. I'll get a big bottle of water and I'm set. It's a boring dude. By the way, I know a lot of these losers are cheap. I tell you, folks, Nadia's soaps are to die for. Oh my God, her soaps to die for. You washing, taking a shower, and that soap, it just breathes life into you. And I'll tell her that next time. I think she's on tonight. I think. I'm not sure, because usually she's on Saturday nights, platform.
Shout out to Naya.
Shout out to the beautiful Nadia A. Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm also subscribed to her too.
Oh, you subscribe to me?
Huh?
Oh, you subscribe to me?
I'm subscribed to you.
I appreciate that.
You ain't trying to get me set up like O.J. Simpson.
I'm not setting up like O.J. Simpson. Come on, man. Give me a little bit more credit than that.
So you my brother. We brothers. And we color.
It was real nice to
In
have
the
all you guys.
high.
It was nice having all you guys up there last night at 3 o'clock in the morning. And we had a packed panel.
Like a family reunion.
Hell yeah. It felt like it, didn't it?
Yeah.
Sure did.
But 2 nights ago when Artist came on, like family reunion.
It's
We
like
brothers.
I said, bro. I give you guys a little bit more, what you call it? I give you guys privilege because we like the same team. But I am fair to everybody else. I'm very fair to everybody else.
That song gonna be on mixtape too. We brothers.
Reese's family reunion.
It was real cool seeing all you Dolphin guys up there at 3 a.m. I really appreciate that. I mean, I don't mind. I get 9 hours of sleep. I know Toya's mad at me.
Why you say that?
Because we didn't do the gig today because I was slept. She didn't want to hear that. I could tell by attitude. She didn't want to hear it. I'll make it up to her next week. What I'll do next Friday, this Friday coming up, we'll just talk NFL schedule again, and Show ends at 1 a.m. That'll get me up at 10 in the morning. I could shower that Saturday and then do. But seriously, Nadia's soaps are out of this world, man. I would recommend that to anybody. Go get it.
That's really cool, Mace. You be promoting other people's
Honestly,
businesses, products, not just their channels, but their products as well.
yeah, I'm trying to get Ramil up here. I could reach him on Instagram. I'll plug his herbs.
You know, he sold that company.
Oh, did he really?
It's still Ramil Herbs, but somebody else owns it and operates it now.
Herbs.
Herbs. Yeah, it's like
Kush.
healthy. What you call it? It's like healthy supplements and stuff. Big into that.
Yeah, he sold that last year.
Sweetie Pie, I'm not around these spaces anymore like I used to be.
Yeah, I know. That's just like
I appreciate that you told me. Now I don't have to waste
Damn,
time.
I'm on 21%.
Yo, I'm getting ready to end this in 7 minutes anyway. Just give me 7 more minutes. I'm ending this at 5 hours on the spot. I'll be back tomorrow night. I was thinking of doing Formula One. I may still Formula One. If I do it, I'll be on at 3:30. That's what time the race
And
starts.
305 is gonna go over to China's channel, and his phone's gonna die.
No, know what Mr. Miami does for China? Mr. Miami just leaves it in the plug and just listens to her. That's all he does.
Surround this phone now.
On a pair of headphones and just listen to her while you're drinking that crank.
A drink.
I mean, yeah, drinking that drink.
Hennessy.
That's right.
Bud Lights.
There you go.
Cuban cigars.
There you go.
From Cuba.
Listening to your queen, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Great having Nicer up here.
Oh, thank you for having me, man.
Not
It's always a good time when I'm kicking it with y'all.
Yeah, it is. We're family. You should come up more often. You know, like I told Sexy Red, she said, I'll definitely be up here more because Sexy Red don't care. She's going to be part of the conversation because as we found out with Raven Knight, that's all Raven was into last night.
We had Texas in the building last night.
Who was Texas?
Raven, he from Texas.
Yeah, Dallas, yeah. Very happy last night.
Sexy Red from Houston.
My man was doing comic books last night. I said, dude, do what you do.
Shout out to my brother Raven.
Because if I wanted to do a Godzilla genre up here, trust me, nobody will be here. Just me and Raven talking about it. And Raven called it. I believe him. I took his word for it a month ago. But he was right. He'll be fighting Gigan next movie. I'll be looking forward to that. Hopefully, I'm still here with us. I believe I will. Thank you for Laurel, because a year ago, before I got my kidney, he said, Mace, you're going to live another 30, 40 years. And when I got my kidney, and we'll have a little celebration of that 2 weeks from yesterday. 2 days ago. 12 days from now, we'll have a little celebration. It'll be 1 year since I got the kidney.
See, 1 year when I made my debut, April 20.
Yeah, that was a funny night, so you had to be in here to see that.
Before the blackout.
I said, nigga, just hit the link on your phone. You don't have to show your face and come up here.
Hit the damn button and hit the link.
I saw that avatar come up. I had to hold back the tears. I'm dead serious. I said, look who's here. I had to hold back the tears. I said, finally.
Nigga, finally.
Yeah, bro.
Tears of joy.
I just hate when these concept creators think they're all that. But these guys not only do not appreciate their chat room, but also they only have a whole like a clique of guys they let up. Those are losers, in my opinion. Those are losers.
That's when Mace. I think I met Mace on TD's channel.
Yep, in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think I don't go there no more because we've been exiled.
I just said hello to him yesterday on Friday, and I dropped a nice note to him. I'm gonna do it again tomorrow. Wish him for more Hillary a happy Mother's Day. That's a gorgeous woman he met. Lucky. Very lucky.
Like I think they got a show in the morning.
Yeah, they used to have a show together. I couldn't never catch them together. I think I caught them once together.
Who
TD and his wife. Because they was doing a joint show together.
So I don't know, because
yeah, it was like 2 summers ago, but that was 2020. When
like 2 years ago?
Yeah, when TD had his morning show. I used to love his morning show. I'm on 7:15 morning. I was in the chat. Me and him used to chat it up in the chat, and then fat ass Larry L used to come in, and I said, I'm out of here,
bro. And nah, he I wasn't gonna get on this thing. No, I can't do it.
Oh, TD?
I'm talking about Larry L.
I don't see with me. I'm in my mind, I'm not in competition with nobody. I do me, they do them. Fine. I don't even think about them. Be honest with you. I just do me. That note.
See, I retired.
Mr. Miami, you can head over to Channel Whites. Thank you, beautiful nicer.
Thank you, Mace.
You should take a nice nap because I get the feeling Kuda's coming on.
Sister Nice.
I think Kuda's coming on again. He's been coming on at 3 a.m. lately, like the good old days. So.
Okay. I might pull up if I'm not knocked out.
All right. I'm not pulling. I'm going to sleep. I'm having a nice day tomorrow. Clean and make these barbecue spare ribs, and then I'm gonna munch on them.
And then you're gonna pass out again. I know how those ribs do. Them ribs will knock you right out, man.
Once I wake up.
I know that's right. Get your rest, Macy. Thanks for having me on.
I wake up.
And a fresh glass of lemonade.
There you go.
Lemonade.
Yes, sir.
There you go. And I'm not talking about Beyonce's lemonade either.
Beyonce lemonade. What?
The Yankees got ERA of 2.60. Minnesota 3.23. The Angels 3.41. Well, the Angels went up tonight because they got lit up tonight. Yeah, Minnesota's playing good, boy. Twins have turned it around. I knew they would. I told people they would. I didn't pick them for first place, but I knew they'll be back. Twins are one of those franchises that they're either up or they're down. No in between, right, Nicer?
Yep, that's what they say here. They say win one, lose one, win one, lose one. That's the Twins.
Yeah, Twins are a strange team, but when they're good, you know it. God bless Kirby Puckett.
Yes, sir. We don't deserve him. We sure didn't deserve him, but we're glad.
Years ago. Rest in peace, Herbie and Herbie.
Kirby
Kirby,
Puckett.
It's Harry
Kirby,
Puckett
Kirby,
and
like that cartoon character Kirby, that fat guy in the sky. Remember, I called myself that a couple of weeks ago.
yeah,
There you go.
and Tony Gwynn.
There you go.
Tony Gwynn, we lost him a long time ago.
Yeah, he let himself go, but he's still one of the best hitters I've ever seen. Baby, I'll see you tomorrow night. Mr. Miami, of course. You know I love you. Stick around, folks, for After Dark for a couple of minutes. Me and Mr. Miami going to talk about some stuff nicer. You're welcome to stay. No
I
sex,
love you back. I'm gonna head out. You guys get some rest. No, I'm gonna do the same, man.
All right, baby. I
That's
love
what
you.
I'm gonna do.
It's been a long day.
All right, baby. I love you. No sex, no
All
drugs,
right.
no women. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Thanks for joining us. 2 people in clouds. Thank you.
And sponsored by
There you go.
Lean.
All right.
Lean.